In this tutorial, I'll show you how to create a fully professional and amazing looking e-commerce website for completely free. We'll be using only the best and free resources to create this online shop. We will use a free theme, a pre-page builder, and all pre-plugins. To create this online shop, we have taken all the features and inspiration from world's top e-commerce websites like Amazon, AliExpress, Walmart, Flipkart, and so on. Though we'll be using all the free resources, it will have all the basics and necessary features like a fully professional e-commerce website should have. You can sell any type of products, physical products, digital products, products with different color and sizes, you can name it. We will cover all the advanced techniques like people can add products into their cart very easily, then their shipping cost and tax rate will be automatically calculated based on their location. On checkout, people can pay using different payment methods like PayPal, credit cards, or even your local payment gateways. So people don't need to go to any third-party website, they can pay directly on your website. As we'll handle payments, so our website should be 100% secure. But no worries, because I'll show you how to make our website super secure by adding SSL certificate. Also, I'll make a real purchase so you can see everything working perfectly. We are not finished yet. Whenever anyone buys any product, you will get instant notification on your phone. This website will have more amazing features than the most premium themes and plugins don't offer, like wishlist feature, auto tracking features, variation swatches, and not only that, we will also design this beautiful online shop from scratch without using any ready templates. The good news is, you don't need to write any single line of coding, everything will be just drag and drop. So if you haven't made any website before, this tutorial would be perfect for you. We'll make this e-commerce website 100% responsive for tablet and mobile devices. Also, it's optimized best for SEO, so you would get better ranking on Google search results. This video would be your one-stop e-commerce solution. After completing this tutorial, you can create any type of e-commerce website for yourself or for your clients. So please pause the video for a second, give this video a big thumbs up, comment down below how excited you are, it would mean world to me. Now before creating everything step by step from scratch, let me just quickly show you at what we will create in this tutorial. First, we will add this professional header. On the left side, we will place our website or brand logo. Then here we will create these menus to navigate through our website. Then on the right side, we will have these buttons like this search. With this search, people can search anything they want on the website, like they have come to your website and want to look for a product, maybe a certain type of clothes or anything. They can find it easily. Then we have this wishlist button. By clicking it, user can go to their wishlist page and they can manage their wishlist, like they can remove any product from the wishlist or add any product to the cart. Then we have this user button. With this, people can log in or register on your website. Then they will able to manage their account details, like managing their orders, updating their delivery addresses, and every necessary thing for an e-commerce website's account. And of course, we will have a cart button, which is the heart of an e-commerce website. This button opens a mini cart from the side, and when people add products to the cart, they can manage the products from here, like if they want to check out the products, they can do it. And of course, they can open the full cart page by clicking on this view cart button. Then I'm gonna show you how to create this beautiful banner that will attract your users to explore your whole website. Inside these catchy boxes here, you can change or type any text according to your products and brand. Then I'll show you how to create this product section, and it will contain our featured products. And customer can directly add these products into their cart. Then we will create this gorgeous featured area. If your customer clicks on this button, it takes them to the specific category product we set up here. We will add a product section that shows some of our best seller products, and of course people can add these products to the cart directly. Then we will create this section so we can show some recent posts and testimonials beautifully within our homepage. From here, people can click on this button and read the full blog. Also, we will make a testimonial slider using a carousel. And then we will make a customer perks section and show some perks that customer will get by shopping on our website, like this free shipping, quick payment, gift certificate, and 24/7 support, stuff like that. And after that, we will design this amazing newsletter section. Here users will put their email address and subscribe to your newsletter service. And we will integrate a functionality so you can collect your users' email data and use it on further marketing purposes. And finally, on this homepage, we will create a nice footer. In this footer, everything will be changeable, like you can change this text or any links from here, and also this nice copyright text. After that, I will show you how to build a professional shop page like this, and here people will get to see all the products we have on our website. And they can add products directly to the cart by clicking on this add to cart. Also, they can add any product to wishlist by clicking on this heart button. Also, they can sort products by popularity or by price low to high and high to low. Then you will know how to add this discount tag on products. Then on the sidebar, we will add professional widgets like product search, so a customer can search for any products in the shop. Then this price filter, so customer can filter products with price range. Then recently viewed products, so user can see the products they have recently viewed. Then this category and text filter, so people can filter products based on the tag and categories. Now if you click on any product here, it will take you to that product details page. And we'll fully set up this product details page. Here we can see it has product name and product description, product image with multiple gallery images. Also, it has different variations of the product like size and color. Then this stock progress bar as well, so buyer can see the stock status. Then we will have a product quantity selection and this add to cart button. And of course, you can add this product to wishlist. After that, the user will get to see the full description of the product, then this additional information and product reviews. Finally, some related products will be suggested in this area. So we will put all these information and functionalities on our product details page. Pull cart page, where we can see the cart in detail. From here we can remove any products from cart. Also we can see the cost and prices on the right side. Then finally, when a customer clicks on this checkout from the cart, we will have a checkout page ready for them to complete their purchase. And on these fields, they have to put their contact information and billing address information. Then under this payment method, they can choose cash on delivery or they can enter their cart information to pay. Then they can see the products and cost details like tax cost, discount, subtotal and total cost. And here if they have a coupon code, they can add the coupon code in this field and the price will be discounted automatically. Then after double checking every information, customer can click on this place order button and their order will be placed and they will see a nice thank you page. Then we will create a blog page for our website and we will be able to post blogs here. People can see the list of all the blogs, and here of course I'll show you how to create blogs and article on WordPress. And on the sidebar, we will have a search option so people can search their favorite article on a topic. It has a recent posts to see recent blogs. Also, it has a filter by category similar to our product page. Then we will have this single blog page where people can read the full blog and people can leave comments or reply in the post. Then we will create this contact page totally from scratch, step by step. Here we will create contact form for users to contact you. Then this Google Maps, so you can add your businesses or office location. Then we will make other cool contact informations like phone numbers, addresses and emails. Can you believe we will be doing all of this just by using all free plugins and a free page builder? And everything I will show you will be step by step. Now, let me introduce you to myself first. My name is Diamond Nishad. I'm a professional web developer. Even in the past, I have completed so many freelance WordPress projects for my clients. So basically, you're learning all the best methods and techniques from a real professional web developer. I'm really excited about this. And if you're excited too, please give this video a big thumbs up. That's the only thing I ask from you. Other than that, this video is completely free. Just have a look. If you like this video, you can find this video easily later in your liked videos on YouTube. Alright, we will be creating our beautiful e-commerce website in easy 4 steps. First, I'll show you how to create your own domain name and web hosting. I will also provide you a 78% discount link. Then how to install WordPress. Then how to install and set up WooCommerce plugin. Then finally, we will start designing our amazing online shop. Also, I'll be adding a timestamp in the description so you can always jump into the necessary part at any time you need. Let's now start with the step number 1, which is to get your domain name and web hosting. So first of all, what is a domain name? Domain name is basically your website address, like Facebook has facebook.com, Amazon has amazon.com, we have jimfahaddigital.com. Similarly, for your website, you need an address that will be your website name.com. And what is web hosting? Web hosting is the storage space for your website. All the images, text you will have in your website, all will be stored on your own web hosting. As you are owning your own web hosting, so there wouldn't be any limitation. You can run ads, you can upload text or images, you can upload any themes or plugins you want. You are in charge of your own website. Now, how to get your own web hosting with a free domain name? So first, just click on the very first link in the description below this video, or you can just go to jimfahaddigital.com/best host. And this will take you to a special discount Hostinger page. So why Hostinger? In my opinion, Hostinger is the most affordable and also the fastest web hosting provider available. Just have a look into their Trustpilot reviews. People are super happy with their hosting speed, affordable pricing, and customer support. Now from here, you can change your language. If you speak Spanish, Portuguese, or Hindi, you can select any language from here. One thing I also want to say is that this page changes quite often. In fact, they probably change it once a month. So if the banner or interface looks different, don't worry, don't panic, this happens quite often. It's the same website. Let's scroll down a bit. You'll find all different plans. By the way, here we can see 3 plans, but sometimes you may see 4 plans here. But just don't panic, because you can create your website with any of these plans. But as you are starting out, I recommend taking this premium or business plan. With both of these plans, you can create up to 100 websites. For example, today you're creating a portfolio website, tomorrow you want to create a business website, and next week you want to create an e-commerce website, so you don't need to purchase hosting each time. So here, with this premium plan, you'll get 100 GB of SSD storage. With the business plan, you get 200 GB of NVMe storage, and with any of these plans, you'll get all the features like unlimited free SSL, so all of your website would be encrypted and super secure. Unlimited bandwidth, so there wouldn't be any limit how many website visitors you will have. Free email, you can create hundreds of professional email addresses like info@yourwebsite.com or admin@yourwebsite.com, like this. Then free domain. Yes, like I said, you'll get a domain name for free. You'll also get tons of WordPress features like free one-click WordPress installation, free website migration, so if you want to move your existing website from another hosting provider to Hostinger, they will transfer it on behalf of you. How cool is that? Now let's talk about the security. Personally, I'm very serious about website security, and Hostinger just nailed it with all of these features like Cloudflare protected name servers, malware scanners, and all of these. I've had very bad experiences with other web hosting providers. We have got so many malware attacks, and we had to pay the hosting providers additionally to use their other security tools. But here in the Hostinger, you're getting all of these security tools for free. Now let's select a plan. Like I said, you can take any of this plan based on your needs. For now, I'm taking the premium plan. You can upgrade it later anytime, so click on Add to Cart. Alright, right here, you're going to see different options. Now this is referring how long do you want to host with Hostinger. So we have 1 month, 12 months, 14 months, and then we also have 48 months. First of all, I don't recommend going with the 1 month because it's almost $12 a month, which is super expensive and wouldn't want that. My recommendation would be go with 48 months. So for the 4 years, you just need to pay $2.99 per month. That will save you $432. And then after those 4 years, you start to pay $7.99 per month, which is still super affordable for a web hosting plan that can hold up to 100 websites. But if you just want to start with 2 years or 1 year, you can click over here. And then in your first year, you just have to pay $3.19 per month, and you're still going to create up to 100 websites. And after that, first year you start to pay
$9.99 per month. So the longer the first period, the more discount you will get when you renew your plan. So if you have the budget and you want to get the most discount possible, you can go for the 48 months. And after those 48 months, you start pay around $7.99 per month instead of $9.99 per month. But wait, there is more. If you scroll down here you'll see have a coupon code. And if you fill with my special coupon code JFD10 and then click on the apply, you'll now get a total of 76% discount. Can you believe we are getting a super fast web hosting with the free domain name for the full year only for $34? What an amazing deal, right? So I scroll up again. Here you see pricing is only $2.87 a month for the first 12 months, $2.78 a month per the first 24 months, and $2.69 a month for first 48 months. Now let's scroll down. Put your email here. Make sure you use your best email address because they will create hosting account with this email address. And then let's put a very strong password here. Now you see you can pay with your credit card, PayPal or Google Pay, or you can even pay using your cryptocurrency. Also, you may see more different local payment options based on your country. So let's just skip this part and scroll down here. And in here, I'm just putting my card informations. Then let's just click on Submit Secure Payment. So from here, you can skip this part. From here, make sure you select WordPress from here. Now, let's click on the Select WordPress button. So here it says create login details for WordPress account. So in order to create an WordPress account, we need to put our email address and password. So my email address is already here, so I'm using this one. And let's put a strong password. I pasted my password, then let's click on the next. And now it says, what will your website look like? So right now we don't want any theme, so we'll just click on the skip. Here it says, do you want pre-selected plugins for your website? No, I don't want it. So let's click on here. No, I want to select plugins manually, and let's then click on the next. Also, we can just skip this. So in here, it's asking what's your website name. So basically it's referring to choose your domain name. So let's select a name for our site. Let's type JFD Toots. Once I typed in, you can see on the bottom, it's suggesting the domain with the extension like jfdtoots.in, jfdtoots.me, and jfdtoots.com and more. From here, you can choose any extension you like, but I recommend you to choose the .com because it sounds more professional and legit. So I'm gonna choose the .com and I'm just gonna click next. Here it says where is your target audience. You can just keep this default, which in my case they have selected a data center in the United States, the closest one they have to my country, but in your case it can be a different one. So you can just keep it default or change it from here, or you can just change it later on. So I'm just keeping it as it is and I'm just clicking on the next button. Now it's installing WordPress. We are almost there. Let's just wait a bit. And right now we're at the control panel of the Hostinger. And from here, if we go into the home tab, you'll see in the account actions, it's saying we have sent a verification email to your Gmail account. So let's check our email. You'll find an email address in your inbox that's called verify your email address. Now from here, we'll just simply click on this verify email. Now it will take you back to the Hostinger cPanel with the email address confirmed. Now from here, I want to get my WordPress. So from the premium web hosting here on this manage button, I'm just gonna click this. Now it will take us to the Hostinger dashboard. Now from here, it says WordPress overview. Let's click that. And then under here, it says admin panel. Let's just click on here. And it will directly take us to the WordPress dashboard.
So finally, we are at our WordPress admin panel, also known as the dashboard.
I'll guide you through everything here from the posts to media, comment, appearance, plugins and more. But before we start, let's clean up our dashboard a bit. Personally, I prefer working in a clean space rather than a cluttered one. So first, let's close this welcome pop-up by clicking on this dismiss button. Then you can minimize all of these widgets like this, or if you want, you can click on this screen options and you can just deselect all of this one by one and everything will be hidden and it will look fresh and clean. But there's more stuff to clean up. Like if you go to this plugins option, let's click on this plugins. Here you can see a list of plugins which came by default after installing the WordPress. And by the way, if you are wondering what is plugin is an extra tool or extra add-on that extends the functionality of your website. And of course, we're gonna be using some plugins for our website, but not these specific ones. So I'm gonna select all of these like this. Then I'm gonna click on this bulk actions. Then I'm gonna select this deactive. Then let's click on this apply. Now all the plugin has been deactivated. Now I'm gonna select all the plugins again. Then from the bulk action, this time I'm gonna select the delete. Then let's click on this apply button. And here it's asking, are you sure? Of course we are sure. Let's just click OK. Now here all the unnecessary plugins has been successfully deleted. Great. Now I'm gonna be showing you how you can change your WordPress password and other basic informations. So let's click on this users. Then from here, just select the user. And now we are inside the user's profile. In here, you can see we have so many options like this admin color scheme. With this, you can change your whole admin panel color. But this doesn't matter that much because only you can see these colors, okay? Then here we have this language option. You can choose any language, like if you want to select your native language, you can select it. You want to select English language, you can select. But right now, I'm gonna keep it site default. Now here, we can put our first name and last name, like I'm typing Timur, first name and the last name, Nishat. Then we have this nickname here. I'm just gonna put Timur Nishat. And here we have this display name publicly as. This is the name which will be your author name, which means this will appear with your blog posts. For example, in this picture, this is a post, right? And this post author is Jim Fahad. So he just chose his public name as Jim Fahad. But in our case, we can choose any name or any variation like this Timur Nishat. Alright. Now from here, you can change your email address or website address. But I'm not gonna mess with these things right now. So I'm gonna scroll down and under this account management, we have new password option. If you click on this set new password, WordPress will suggest you a very strong password, but of course you can change it to your password. So I'm just typing my password. So here I type my password, although it's saying medium, but I'm okay with this. So let's just go here and let's click on this update profile to save all the changes we have made here. Now we have more settings, like if you hover on this settings and click on this general, you can see we are having so many options here, like you can change the site title. Like if I type here Timur Nishat, and you can see on the site title it has been instantly changed. Then we have this tagline. In the tagline you can actually put some meaningful stuff like best e-commerce website in California, and this will actually help you rank on the search engines. Then here we have this site icon. Site icon is the fab icon which appears with the tab title. So we'll be changing this later. Now let's scroll down from here. Also here as well, we have the language option. You can choose any language. Then we have this time zone option. You can choose any time zone according to your location, or you have date at time format. You can select any date or time format in between like this. Alright, now let's scroll down and save the changes. Now under the settings, let's click on this permalinks. And here, this is our permalink structure. Currently it's set to day and name, but it can be set to plain or numeric or anything here. But I highly recommend to choose this post name permalinks. Here let me show you a difference between plain and post name permalinks. So this is how plain permalink looks like. It will be your website.com / a bizarre number like this, versus this is post name permalinks. This will be your website name.com, a page name like this about us, or a post name. So this is more user friendly, it looks good, and it's also gonna help you rank on the search engines as well. So make sure you keep this post name permalinks. Alright, now from here let's save the changes. Now at this point, I want to make you familiar with two basic terms. One is the backend or the dashboard of your website. Another is the front end of your website. Here all the options, all the contents you see is part of the backend or dashboard of your website. But if you want to see your front end website, you can hover over your site name and you can click on this visit site. So I'm going to open it on a new tab. Let's go to the new tab. And here, this is our front end website where the whole world can see this portion of your website. Right now it's looking like this, but of course we can change it the way we want. So let's go to our dashboard and let's hover over the appearance and we have these themes here. Let's click on it. And inside the theme, we can see we are having some themes here like 2021, 2022, 3, all of these. But the active one is right now this 2024. Which we can see in our front-end website. So basically this theme is representing or giving a look on our front-end website. But from here you can choose any theme like this 2022. Just click on this activate and on the front-end website just refresh it and you'll be able to see the theme has been changed, also the look and feel. Also the look and feel of our website. Also from here you can delete any theme that you don't want to use. From here, just click on this delete button and the theme will be deleted. And also you can add any theme, and adding any theme is very simple. Just click on this add new theme, or also you can click on this big button which is add new theme, and it will take you to the theme store where you can find thousands of themes like all of this. But from here we're going to search our theme. So let's use the search box and search our theme. Let's type Woostify and this theme will come up. From here, simply just click on this install button. Then it will be installed. Now let's go back to our themes. So let's click on this themes. And we can see this Woostify theme is installed here. But from here, we have to activate this theme. So let's just click on this activate. And it will be activated. Now if we go to our front-end website and refresh this, you can see this Woostify theme is looking like this. I know nothing exciting yet here, but we can change this exactly the way we want by customizing it and by using page builders. So to get best page builder, let's go to the jimfahaddigital.com. And also the link is in the description. And here under these important links, you'll see this Get Elementor free account. Let's click on it. And this will take you to the official Elementor page. From here, if you scroll down a little bit, you'll see the Elementor Pro plans here, like this Essential, Popular and all. Although we're gonna be using only Elementor free version for our website, but if you want Elementor Pro version to have all the advanced features and cool widgets, you can get the Elementor Pro version. So now let's scroll up and let's click on this Elementor logo. And from this page, let's click on this login button. And I'm assuming you don't have an Elementor account, so instead of the login, let's click on this create an account. From here, you can use Google, Facebook or Apple account to sign up with Elementor. Also, you can continue with your email address. So from here, just put your email address and a password. Then you can just click on the create my account. And after creating your account, you will be in the Elementor's dashboard. Now we can just close all of these and let's go back to our dashboard. Now we need to install the Elementor plugin in our WordPress. So let's click on this plugins. And from here, currently we don't have any plugin because we have deleted all of these. So now let's click on this add new plugin. And it will take you to the plugin store. From here, you can install any plugin, but we're gonna search the Elementor plugin. So let's type Elementor and the Elementor plugin will come up. You can see this has 10 million plus active installation, which is huge. So from here, just simply click install now. Then after it get installed, let's just click activate. And from here, you can just close this Elementor onboarding by clicking on this cross icon. And we're gonna be in the dashboard. From here, in the screen option, you can close this Elementor overview to have a clean view. Now in the plugins, we can see we have this Elementor plugin. Now we need to add more plugins. So let's click on this add new plugin again. And this time we're gonna search the most important plugin for this tutorial, which is the WooCommerce. So let's type WooCommerce and the WooCommerce plugin will come up. So let's install it now. After installing, let's activate this. And the WooCommerce plugin will show you onboarding, so you can just skip this guided setup. Then from here, there is no skipping button. So from here, you have to select your region or country. So from here, I'm gonna select United States, and from here, I'm gonna select this California one. Then let's click on this Go to My Store. And we're gonna be exploring all this later, but now let's install all the plugins we need. So let's go to the plugins and add new plugin. And this time let's search TI wishlist. And you'll get to see this plugin, which came by template embedders. Let's just install this. Now activate. And you'll get to see this onboarding from this plugin. Let's click on this Let's Go. And from here, click Continue. And keep clicking Continue button. And finally, click on this Return to the WordPress dashboard. Now let's go to the plugins again and add a new one. This time this will be Variation Swatches. And we need to install this plugin. And this is by Imran Ahmed. So let's just click Install. And let's activate this. Then let's add one more. Let's search Metform and install this one by WP Met and activate. So now we have got all the plugins we needed. We got the Elementor, which will help us to build a stunning website. Then we have the Metform. This will help us to create a contact form or any kind of form. Then we have this TI WooCommerce wishlist. This will add a wishlist functionality to our e-commerce website. Then we have this one, Variation Swatches. This will add the Variation Swatches functionality on our WordPress or WooCommerce website. Then finally, last but not the least, we have the WooCommerce plugin. With this plugin, we will get all the e-commerce functionality and all the features on our WordPress website. And now, after installing all the plugins and activating it, you can see on the left side, a lot of option has been added, like this WooCommerce, this TI wishlist. All the options are new added here. Then if we go to the pages, in the pages by default there were only 2 pages, but you can see now after installing and activating all the plugins, we have many pages like cart, checkout, my account, and all these. Now if we go to our front-end website and refresh this, you'll get to see on your header, there are many buttons has been added, like this wishlist button, this account button, and also this cart button. Alright, now let's go to our pages here. Here we can see this privacy policy page is saved to draft, but it's not published yet. So if we click on this, let's close this pop-up, and we can see the whole page's content is loaded on a text editor. So this is a basic text editor like a Google Doc. You can edit, delete, add any text, like you can make any text bold, italic, and you get to see all basic text editing option here. Alright, so let's publish our privacy policy page. So just simply click on this publish button. And now this page is live. And if you click on this view page, we can see this page in a live view like this. Alright, so let's go back. And now let's click on this WordPress icon. And on the pages, let's just view some of the pages like this My Account page. Click on this view. So in the My Account, we get to see this dashboard, orders, download, all the pages. But here we cannot see any content because there is no information or any products uploaded yet. So everything is kind of empty right now. In the orders, you can see there is nothing right now. In the downloads, where you get to manage all the downloaded files. Then we have these addresses. You can set a billing address, shipping address. Then we have My Account details. In here, you can update any personal information like name, display name, email, and some account settings like password. Then we have the wish list. In the wish list, you can see all the products that you have added in your wish list. But currently there is no product, so we cannot see anything here. So let's go back. Then we get to see this logout button. By using this, your user can simply log out from their account. Right, now let's go back to our dashboard. By the way, we can see the shop page right from here. So in the address bar of our front-end website, if we just type / and shop and enter, it will load the shop page on our website for us. So basically, viewing this shop page by clicking on this view is the same thing as this one. because as you can see also in the view mode, it has the / and the shop, right? But right now there is nothing in the shop page because there is no products yet. But when we're gonna create and upload all the products, our shop page will look exactly like this. Nice and filled up with all the products. We'll have this nice sidebar with all the filters and informations. And by the way, this website is our demo website, and this website is the website we're gonna make our e-commerce website today. So as you can see, I have just renamed the tab. This is demo website, and I have renamed this one my website. So when I compare this demo website to my website, you will easily know which one is ours and which one is the demo one. All right. So now let's go back to our website, and now we're gonna go into our WooCommerce option. And in here, we'll just set up our e-commerce business. So first of all, under the WooCommerce, we're gonna go to the settings. In the settings, we have many tabs here. So currently we're at this general settings. So first of all, here we have to put our address. This is the address where your business is located. So here I'm gonna paste my business address. Then in the city, I'm gonna put the San Diego, which is city inside California. And we have already chosen this United States, California, under this country and state. Then here we have to add our zip code. So I'm gonna put my zip code. This is my zip code. Then under general options, we have the selling locations. With the selling locations, you can select whether you want to sell to all countries, or you want to sell to a specific countries, or you can sell to all countries except for a specific country. So I'm going to select this sell to specific countries. Then this option will come up. Then here we have to choose our country that we're going to sell our products to. So I'm going to search United States, and let's select this one, which is US. So as you can see, after selecting this is been adding like this. That means we can add more countries like UK, for example. And if you select this, we can see 2 countries is selected that we can sell our products. But I don't want to sell to UK, so I'm just gonna use this cross icon to delete this. And I'm gonna keep this United States only. Now we have this shipping location. With this, you can choose whether you want to ship it to all countries or sell it to specific countries only. So I'm gonna select this specific one. And from here, I'm gonna select the US again. So basically my product is sellable to United States and it's shippable in only United States. Alright, now we have this enable taxes. With this, you can enable tax rates on your products. Like if anyone buys your products from your website, some extra amount will be charged and the amount will be based on their country. Like in some country, it can be 10% tax. In some country, it can be 5% tax. Depends on the country and region. Also, you can keep turn this coupon code on, so you will get a coupon code option on your products. Then we have this currency option. In the currency option, we get the currency. You can accept any kind of currency like US dollar, Canadian dollar, euro, dinar, everything. Alright, I'm just gonna keep it US dollar. Alright, now from here, I'm gonna save the changes. Okay, after doing some settings in the general, I'm gonna go to the product tab. In here, we get to see this shop pages, and you can select any shop pages. Currently it's set to the shop pages that we can see in our pages. Alright, then it's good. After that, we have this placeholder image. Placeholder image is used when your image is not loaded. So here you can define the number of the placeholder image. So you can keep it 7, 6 as you like. Then we have this measurements. Here you can set up your weight unit. Like currently it's set to the kg, but we want the gram, which is G, because our shop is a clothing shop, so it makes sense to use the gram weight unit, right? Then we have this dimensions unit. We can keep it centimeter or inch as you like. So as this is a clothing shop, so we can keep it inch. Then here you get to set whether you want to enable the product reviews, like any customer or user can add a review after purchasing a product. Then here you get to set the star rating system on the reviews that customer can star rate your product. Alright, now let's save the changes. Now let's go to the tax tab. So now the tax settings will be really important for you to learn. So let's pay attention in these settings. Alright, so first of all, with these options, this prices entered with tax. You can set as to the yes, I will enter prices inclusive of tax, or you can set it to no, I will enter prices exclusive of tax. If you select yes, your product price will be shown included the tax charge. And if you set to the no, your product price will be shown without your tax charges. But of course, they can see the tax charges when they're gonna finally buy or check out the product. So I prefer to no, because the customer or the user can see the original price of the product, not included tax, right? Now here we have some interesting things, like in the additional tax classes, as you can see, we have this reduce rate and this zero rate in this box like this, right? So the same thing we can see in these tax options on the top here. We have this reduced rate rates and zero rate rates, right? So we can simply, if we like, add another class here like custom rate. Okay, now after adding, let's save the changes. And after saving it, we can see on the tax option on the top, this custom rate rates has been added, right? And now let's click on this custom rate rates. And here on this table, we get to add some rules on this custom rate. So let's click on this insert row. And then here we can type US and select this United States. So basically we are selecting this US country in this custom rate we are creating. Then we have to put the text name here. Just type text like this. Then I'd like to uncheck the shipping tax because I don't want to include any tax on the shipping. And now on this rate, we have to put the tax rate for a specific country or state. And obviously because United States has state-based tax rates, so we need to find out what is the tax rate for a specific state. So we can just simply Google USA state taxes and finally type tax jar. And if you scroll down, you will find this link, which is state, and this is coming from the tax jar website. Just click on the state. And here we can see the USA state map. In here we have the New York, Texas, Arizona, every state. In here we have to find out our state. So here is the California, and we can see California has 7.25% tax rate. Also, if we look at it, Texas has 6.25%, where Georgia have only 4% tax rate. So from here, you have to remember this state code. So for this California, it is CA. And now let's go back to our WordPress, and in here we have to put the state code. So for the California, we know it is CA, and then in the tax rate for the California, it's 7.25%. So let's type here 7.25, and after typing 7.25, add 2 more zeros. So it meets the 4 decimal numbers in the input. All right. Now just save the changes. So basically we have added a rule, a tax rate rule for the country USA and the state California. If you want, you can add more country or more state. For example, here I add US, and then here, for example, I want to add Georgia. Then I have to type Georgia code, which is GA. Then here we have to find out the Georgia tax rate. So it is only 4%. So here just we have to type 4, and after 4, type point and add 4 zeros. Then here on the text name, just type text like this. Then we can uncheck the shipping. All right, now save the changes. So here basically we have added the rule for the country USA and state Georgia. And if you want to add a tax rate which is applicable for whole country, like for every state in the country, you can just add a new row and here type US. And here you don't have to add any state code because we are not being any specific for any specific state. We want to apply the tax for all the states in the country. So inside the USA, if you type the tax rate here, for example, 3%, doesn't matter from which state is anyone from, they have to pay 3% tax rate. All right. So this is how it works. Then from here, we can add a shipping zone. Let's click on this add zone. Then we need to type here the zone name like California, and we have to select the region. So I'm going to search United States. So basically I selected the California and United States for this shipping zone I'm creating. So now I'm going to add a shipping method in this shipping zone. So let's click here, and from here select this flat rate. Also you can select the free shipping or this local pickup, but now I'm selecting this flat rate. Now continue. And I'm gonna select this as taxable. Then on the cost, I'm gonna make it $5. So for example, if anyone buys a product like a t-shirt, they'll cost a shipping fee like $5 here we are setting up. Alright, now let's create and save. And now, what if anyone buys more than one product? So for example, this product, if anyone buys 5 of them, we cannot take only $5 charge for the shipping, right? So for that, you can edit this shipping method. Just click on this edit, and after this $5, add a space and type star, then add a space, then type third bracket, and inside that type QTY, which is, you can say, a short form of quantity, and finally close it with the third bracket. So basically what it's going to do is it will charge $5 per quantity or per item. So if anyone buys 5 products, the shipping fee in total will be $25. This is more fair. So I'm just gonna save the changes. And one thing, let's say you want to set a different shipping fee or shipping charge for a different products. For example, we have set the shipping fee for this t-shirt, right? But let's say you want to set a shipping fee for this Fricey watch, right? So obviously this is more expensive than the t-shirt, and this product is also sensitive, so you want to set higher fees for the shipping. So let's go back here. You can just go to this classes. Let's click on the classes, and here you can add shopping class. So let's click on this. Then here we have to type a shipping class name. We can type anything. For example, for this one, I'm typing watch. Then we have to put a description here, like shipping fee for watch. Then create, and this class will be created. Then we want to add another class name. Let's type clothes and add a description. Then let's edit this watch to watches. Alright, so basically we have 2 shipping classes, which is clothes and watches. Now let's go back to our shipping zones. Then earlier we created this California zone. Then let's click on this edit. Then we can edit this shipping method, and let's click edit. Then here we can see we are having some new inputs for different shipping classes, which is this clothes shipping classes cost, watches shipping classes cost, and this is no shipping class cost. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cut this cost text, just cut it, and let's paste it on the clothes, and also on the no shipping cost. And on the watches, because I want to charge a higher fee on the watches, I'm gonna paste this and change the value to, like, I'm gonna charge $10 for shipping the watches. Now let's save this. So now if anyone buy a watches product, they'll have to pay 10% shipping cost. And if anyone buys a clothes like a t-shirt, they have to just pay $5 for it. So this is how can you differentiate the shipping cost and fees. Now let's say you want to add different shipping fees or shipping charges for a different state or region. So for that, let's go back to the shipping zones. And right now we have this California and this rest of the world. So this rest of the world is for the all countries in the world. But let's say we want to create a shipping zone for rest of the country, which means all the shipping zone will be same. For example, for United States. So let's add a new zone, and let's add the zone name. Let's type rest of the countries. Then we have to select the zone regions. So you can click here, and let's open this North America, and inside this we have this United States. You can take any state, like I'm selecting all of the state by selecting all these. You can add the state like this, but I want to remove this California state because we have already added the California state on a different shipping zone, right? So I'm deselecting or deleting this. So this shipping zone will be applicable for all of this state. Now let's save the changes. And of course we can add the shipping methods for all of these state from here. So let's click on it, and let's select the flat rate and continue. Then here you can put a name like this. If you want, you can name it rest of the country and flat rate like this. So you can easily differentiate the shipping zone like this. Let's put a cost. So right now I'm not gonna add any amount on this cost because we have already created these classes. So I want different charges for different classes. Like on the clothes, I want $5. On the watches, let's put $10. And on the no shipping, let's put $5. But let's increase the amount because we are shipping all over the country or in the rest of the country. So here we can just increase it to 10 for the clothes, and for the watch we can increase it to $15 and this $10. Because if any customer wants to ship their products all over the country, so obviously they have to pay a higher amount of charge, right? So let's create and save this. Right now in the shipping, I want to show you another thing. So let's go to the shipping zones, add a new shipping zone. Let's add, and I'm gonna add this shipping zone name to Arizona. Then on the zone region, I'm gonna select this Arizona, United States. Then let's add a shipping method here. Now for the Arizona, because this Arizona state is very close to the California, so it makes sense to give them a lower amount of shipping fee, right? So let's pick the free shipping here and let's continue. Then on the free shipping, you can add any requirements. Like if you open this, we have many options here like a minimum order amount or a valid free shipping coupon. I'm gonna select this minimum order amount. And here we can select a minimum account like $100. So if any customer from the Arizona purchase a product that is more than $100 worth, they'll get a free shipping from the Arizona. Alright, now let's create and save. Okay, so this was everything you need to know about the shipping. Now let's go to the payments tab. And here in the payment methods, we can see we have payment methods like direct bank transfer, cash on delivery, and more. So I want to turn on this cash on delivery payment method. So just toggle this button on so your customer can pay for your product after getting their product in person. Now let's save the changes. Now I want to set up some popular payment methods like we have Stripe, then PayPal, right? So to accept the payments from Stripe and PayPal, we have to install two plugins. So let's go to the plugins and let's click add new plugin. And here let's search Stripe. And many Stripe plugin will come up, but I'm gonna install this plugin which is by payment plugins. Okay, now let's install. Right after installing, I'm gonna search PayPal. And again, we'll have many different options, but I'm gonna install it from payment plugins. Install. Now let's go to our installed plugins. And in here, I'm gonna select this PayPal and Stripe plugin like this. And from the bulk action, I'm gonna select activate. Then let's click on this apply button. And you can click on this leave. And as you can see, our PayPal and the Stripe plugin is activated. Now we have to go back to our WooCommerce and settings. And obviously in the payments, now we can see we're having so many different options from Stripe and PayPal. So for the Stripe, make sure you turn on this credit card Stripe by payment plugins. Make sure you turn this on. Then for the PayPal, we need to turn on this PayPal gateway by payment plugins, this on. Now let's save changes. Now we have to finish the setup for our credit cards Stripe plugin. So let's click on this manage. And you will land on this credit and debit cards, but click on this API settings. And in here, you have to connect your Stripe account to receive payments from your customer. So make sure you have a Stripe account and that accepts payment. Then you can just click on this button, click to connect your Stripe account. And after connecting, everything will be automatically connected on your Stripe and you will be able to receive payments through Stripe. And also there is another way you can connect your Stripe account, which is using this publishable key and the secret key. So I'm gonna quickly show you how you can do this. So I'm gonna go to my Stripe account. So from this Stripe dashboard, we need to go to the developers from here. and let's go to the API keys and make sure your Stripe account is not in test mode. Of course, you can try in the test mode, you can try any payments or everything, but when you are setting your Stripe account for real payments, make sure it's not in the test mode, it's on the live mode. And here under the API keys, we have this publishable key, which is this, and we have a secret key, and click on this reveal test key to reveal the secret key. So from here, I'm gonna first of all click to copy this publishable key and go back to our payments. And here I'm gonna paste the publishable key in this field. Then I'm gonna copy the secret key now, and I'm gonna paste this secret key in this field. And if you click on this connection test, an alert will come up and it will say this was successful. All right, now let's save the changes. Then after setting up API settings, I'm gonna go to this credit and debit cards. In here you can put any title, so I'm just gonna keep Stripe on this title like this. Now let's save the changes. And now let's go back to our payments and let's go to the management of this PayPal one. So let's click on manage. And in the API keys, similar to the Stripe, you have to simply click on this connect to PayPal. And after you log in on your PayPal account, everything will be connected automatically and you will be able to receive all the payments on your website through PayPal. And of course, you can put the production secret key from your PayPal account. All right, now let's save the changes. All right, so after payments, we have many options, but we're gonna go to the advanced tab. And here we can see under the page setup, the cart page has cart, checkout page checkout, my account page has my account ID. But this terms and conditions page, we have to select it. So we already have the page in the pages. So let's search privacy and this page will come up. Let's select this. Now let's scroll down and save the changes. Now we can see we have done all the necessary settings for our WooCommerce. We have done general, product, tax, shipping, payments, everything. But in our website, we still don't have any product in our shop page. And now my favorite part comes, which is creating or uploading products. So let's go to the product page. From here, you can click on this create product. From here, you can click on this create product, or you can just import any product list if you already have some products on different website. Okay, now I'm gonna create this product and I'm gonna close every pop-up like this. So we get a clean view. So this page is our product creating area where we put every necessary details for our product. So first of all, to create a product, we have to put the product name or the title, right? And in this field, the product name, we have to type our product name or the title. So I'm just gonna paste my title. And if you notice, after I pasted the title, this permalink is automatically generated for this product. So basically what it does, if we go to our demo website, and here this is basically a product or a product details page. And if you notice on the address bar here, the last part of this address bar is totally matching with this product title or the product name, right? So this link is basically automatically generated based on this product link to make this product unique on this page, right? So basically in our case, the permalink is automatically added in here. And of course you can edit or delete or completely change the permalink if you want, but I'm gonna keep it as it is right now. And then in this field, we have to put our or type our product description. So product description is basically your product's information on the product details page. For any product in a e-commerce website, you have to put the product details and the description, right? Like that description describes all the details and necessary stuff for this product. So this is the field that holds the description. So I'm gonna paste my description here. All right, and also this product description text editor is very easy to use. It's like Google Docs, so you can easily edit, delete, or style your text, like using bold, italic, and everything. All right. So after this, we get this part. In this part, we get little bit advanced stuff, like you can choose the product data, whether it is a simple product, group product, external affiliate product, or a variable product. Then here we get to set the product price and sale price and everything. Okay, so let's set our product price. So first on the regular price, I'm gonna type 120, so it is $120. But after 120, I'm gonna put a dot, then I'm gonna type 2 zeros. So this is the basic rule to type your price, okay? So on the sale price is the price which you can call is a discounted price. Like the regular price of this product is 120, but we can set this as like 99 on a sale price. So basically this is the discounted price for the product. So when your customer will buy this product, they will have to just pay the sale price, which is this 99. Then we have this tax status. I'm gonna select this tax status to taxable. Also we have this shipping only and none. I'm gonna keep it taxable. Then we have this tax class. In the tax class, we have the tax class names like custom rate, reduced rate, zero rate, and standard. If you remember, we have created this custom rate. So let's select this custom rate here because we have set so many rules in this custom rate, right? Okay, after that, we have this inventory. Inside the inventory, we have this SKU. So we have to have a SKU for each product. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to scroll up and copy this part of the title and paste it here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to merge these two words and make it like this. And maybe I'm going to put a number like 01. So basically this SKU is an unique identifier for your product. So you can put there anything that represents the product and at the same time it's unique with this product. All right. Then we have this stock management. If you select this track stock quantity for this product, here you get to set the quantity, that how much of this product you have left in your stock. Like for example, I put 50. So on our demo site, this we can see here, it will show like only 50 left in the stock. Okay, so that is for that. And also we have this sold individually. If you turn this on, this limits the purchases to one item per order. Like your customer only can buy your product once. All right, so I don't want that. So let's uncheck that. After that, we have shipping option. In the shipping option, you get to choose the weight of the product. You can set any dimension, length, width, height, all of this. Then we have this shipping class. We can choose any shipping class that we have created before. We have created this clothes and watches because this product is a cloth. So I'm gonna choose this clothes. So basically we are choosing the class for the shipping charge. All right. After that, if you go to the linked products, here we get two options. One is upsells and one is cross sales. Upsell is if you select a product on the upsell, that product will be shown or recommended instead of this original product we are creating here. So basically this upsells product gets more priority than the original product. And then we have this cross sales. If you select any product in the cross sales, that product will be shown before you purchase this original product. Like for example, you're buying shoes. So before you check out or purchase that shoe, some socks product will be shown or recommended to the customers. So they can just add the socks with the shoe and purchase together. So this is cross sales. But because we don't have any product in our website and this is our first product we are creating, so we cannot select any product yet. But once we are done with creating products, I'll show you this option in more detail. After that, we have this attributes, descriptive information that customer can search for this product on your store. For example, you add an attribute of the red color. So if any person or customer searches red color on your website, all the product associated with the red color attributes will be shown. Also, you can use the attributes to create variation on the product, which we will explore in a few moments. So right now we don't have any attributes. So we have to go to this attribute options under the product. So let's go to the attributes. And before that, click cancel here, like leave the site, cancel. Before anything, we have to publish our product. So all the changes will be saved. Now we can safely go to this attributes page. All right, so here under these attributes, we have to put a name of the attribute. So I'm going to type here color. And on the type here, let's select this color. Then let's click on this add attribute. And then on the table, this color attribute will be added. And then we have to click on this configure terms in order to add term on this attribute. So term will be like, if you want to add a black color, then type the name black. Then on the description you can just put black color, anything you would want. Then we have this color picker. You can use this color picker to choose any color you like. So as this is the black color, I'm gonna choose fully black. And also you can type here the color code. So 6 zeros will be black color. Then I'm gonna click on this add new color, and this color term will be added. Then I want more colors, so let's type on the name blue, and let's select a nice blue color like this and add the color. Then I want another one. I'm gonna add red color, and let's select a nice red, not really deep, like this, and let's add this red color. Alright, so basically in the color attribute we are having these three terms. Now let's go back to the attributes again, and we will create another attribute which will be size. And in the type here, this time I'm gonna select this radio, because if we go to our demo website, you can see on the size here, like it has L, M, S, and it has a radio selection function here. Alright, so I have just chose this radio, and let's add the attribute, and let's configure the size attribute terms. In here, let's add S size, then M, and then L, which is large. Alright, so now let's go back to our products. So now in the product page, as you can see, we have saved this product. Now let's open this product and finish the product creation. Alright, now let's scroll down, and now inside the attributes, if we go here, if you click on this add existing, these will be suggested. The color, let's click on the color to add it. This will be added. Now again, let's click on this size, and the size attribute will be added. Now what we have to do is we have to select the values in the attribute. So let's click here, and all the values will be available, but I'm not going to select all one by one. I'm going to select all by clicking this button, and all the values will be selected like this. Now I'm going to just close this color attribute. Then I'm going to select all for this size, and I'm going to keep it closed. Now I'm going to save this attributes. Now after that, we have to add a short description for the product. So the short description is the description that appears after the title and the price on the product page. So here, let's put our product description. Let's paste it. Alright, so basically we have put every basic information for our product. Now let's go to this right part of the product creation. So first of all, we have this publish. With the publish, you can set up very basic settings like visibility, that who can see this product. You can set it to public, private, or anything. You can edit the status if you like. You can edit the publish date and time. All these basic things that I'm not gonna mess with right now. Now we have this product image. So this product image, the image that we can see on our shop page, like you can call these like thumbnails. So these images, each images or thumbnails are the product images. So we can select any product image, like let's click on this set product image. And now this will open a media library in our WordPress. But currently we don't have any files here, so we have to upload the files in the WordPress. So first of all, let's click on this upload files, and you can select the files or drag and drop the file in this field. And by the way, if you want to use all the images that I'm going to be using in this tutorial, you can just go to the jimfahaddigital.com, and under the important links, you have this download the resources I have used in this tutorial. Let's just click it, and it will give you a Google Drive file, which is this zip. Now just from here, simply download the zip. And after downloading, just unzip the file, and you will have all the images that I'm going to be using. Alright, now let's go back to our WordPress, and I'm going to select all the image like this, and let's drag and drop all of these inside this. We have to wait a little bit until all the images gets uploaded. Alright, so here all the images has been uploaded. So from here, let's choose our product image. So I'm going to choose this one and select it like this, and click on this set product image, and this will be set. After that, you can add your product gallery images. Like if you click on this, you can choose multiple images for the product. And to choose multiple images, you have to hold the control and you can choose any images like this. So we don't need that much for this one. So I'm just gonna choose this two and let's add to gallery. And actually I'm gonna delete this first one because this and this is the same one. So I'm just keeping this one. So what these gallery images basically do, if you go to our demo site and we have this product. So if you hover on this product, you can see this is showing a different image. So this product has set the gallery image to this. And if you go inside this product, then in the product details page, you get this toggle option for this product. You can see two images for a product like this. Alright, so this is basically the gallery. After that, we have this product categories. So you can add any category to your product, like I can type here man and add this new category. So this product will be in the man category product. And if you like, you add more like shirt and add it. And this product will be under the shirt and the man category. Like let's go to our demo website. And in our shop page, you can see we have these product categories. Here we have some categories like man, t-shirt, watch, women. And if we click on this man, then here only the man product will be shown. If you select women, only the women's product will be shown. So this is the product category. Alright, so after the product category, we have product tags. Inside the product tags, you can add any tags like sweatshirt, then full sleeve. Also, you can add comma and add the tag like this. And as you can see, the tags will be added. So the product tags really help the customer to search the product they are looking for. Like any customer doesn't know any product exact name, right? But maybe they're looking for a specific type of t-shirt. So you can add as much tag as you like, and that will be helpful for the customers to find their products. Also, we have this product video URL. You can put any video URL like from YouTube or your social media. You can just put the link here and the video will be shown on your product details. Alright, so everything is great here. Now we have to click on this update here to update the product. And now if we go to our front-end website on our website, let's click here and refresh this shop page. And now we can see we have our first product, which is this. If we go inside this, you can see we have fully functional product details page. We can add quantity, we can view the images, and we can see every details like description, additional information, and reviews. And by the way, here any customer can add reviews like great product, 100% recommended. And also they use star rating to rate the product like this. So these are all cool features. Now let's go back to our dashboard and let's go to our products. So currently we have one product, which is very simple product. But now I'm going to be showing you how can you create a little bit advanced product, like how you can add variation on the product. So let's add a new product. So let's click on this add new. Now first let's fill up all the basic information like title and descriptions. So here let's type or paste our title to this, and on the description let's paste. Now here in the product data, before we were creating the simple product, but I want to create the variable product. Let's select the variable, and by using variable product you can add variation on your products. Like if we go to our demo site, if we open this particular product, we can see this product has many variation. First of all, it has the size variation like L, M, S, like large, medium, and small. And also this has the color variation, black, blue, and red, and everything, right? So let's see how you can add this variation on your products. Let's go back. And first of all, in the general, let's choose our text class. Let's choose this custom rate. And on the inventory, let's put the SKU, like carton, jersey, t-shirt, like this, alright? Now, this variation option has came after selecting this variable product. So let's go to these variations. So currently there is nothing because it says add some attributes in the attributes tab to generate variation. So basically we can use attributes to add variations. So if we go to the attributes, we have already created some information or attributes for the products like this color. Let's add this color and select all the values. Then select the size and select all the values. So basically we are using the same information to make variation of our products. So now first save the attributes, and now let's go inside the variations. And now we can add the variation manually, or we can generate the variation. So let's click on this generate variation, so it will be very easy. And this is a confirmation alert, just click OK. And now here, as you can see, 9 variation has been added. So basically how it's working here, it has all the colors and all the sizes. Like on the first 3 we have black, 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 but on the each black there is different size. Like on this black this is L, on this black this is M, on this black this is S. Similarly it's working for all the colors and sizes here. Now let's select our product inside this variation. Let's just click on this edit button and it will come up. And inside this, as you can see, we can actually fill up every single details, like adding different price, sale price, SKU even, then weight, and every description for each of the product variation. So I'm not gonna fill up everything because I just want to show you how it works. So first of all, inside this variation product, I'm gonna select a product image. So let's select. So first one, I'm gonna select this image, the black one. So I have added this image on the black and large size. Okay. Then for dummy purposes, I'm gonna add a price for this. So this will be like $130 like this. And now let's click this edit button to close this. And let's open the second one, which is black and with the medium size. And for this one, I'm also gonna select the black one, this black t-shirt, the same image because the color is the same. And the third one, also the black. So the same image. All right. And now we have this blue one. Now inside the edit, I'm gonna choose a blue one. So let's select this t-shirt image. Now close this. Then on the second one of the blue, let's select this. And the last one, also blue. And now we have the red variations. Let's add a different t-shirt like this. Then I'm gonna be selecting all the same here. Alright, so I'm just gonna quickly add different prices for different variations, so I can explain to you everything really in detail. And because it will take a little bit time and I don't want to waste your time, so I'm gonna be back after I put every price on every variations. And of course this is really repetitive stuff, so let's finish the repetitive stuff and get back to you. Alright, I have finished setting up the price for every variation. And now here we have to select a default values, like in the color we can select the black one, so by default it will be shown black. And also for the sizes, let's select the L. Yeah. And now let's finish up setting up every basic details, like adding categories, tags. Also let's add a product image, so we have a thumbnail like this in our shop page. So let's set the product image. Let's select our black one, and on the gallery let's maybe select this one and let's add. Then in the categories, I'm gonna select man. Then let's add a new category, which is t-shirt. And in the tags, you can actually choose this from the most used tags. So if you click this, you can use the previously added tags from here. All right, so I have added some tags, and now let's save changes from here. And also let's now publish this product. And after publishing, let's go back to our front-end website and go back to our shop and refresh. And here we have our variation product. So if you hover on this, you see it is showing the gallery image. And one thing, if you notice here, if we hover on this product, this is showing a select option instead of showing this add to cart. So this is because this price is not fixed. Like this price is showing $130 to $140 because we have multiple type of product and multiple type of price inside this product. So first we have this black color, which is $130. Then if we select the blue color, which is also $130, but if we select the red one, this is $140. So you can go really deep with your product variation. And of course, you can select the product size and everything. So now let's go back to our products. And we have created one simple product and one variable product. But these both products are physical products, right? Now I want to show you how you can create a virtual product. So let's add a new product. If I give you an example of what is virtual product is something is not physical, obviously, right? So for example, you are a businessman and you want to sell a 5-hour online consultation on your website. So when any customer buys your consultation online, the product will send them like a video call link, right? So in our demo website, we can see we have an online product here. So in our demo website as well, we can see we have a virtual product here, which is 3 hours fashion consultation by Kim Jenner, like this. So this product is a virtual product. After buying it, user cannot get this thing physically on their hand, right? So these are called virtual product. So let's create one for us. So first of all, let's add a product name here, like 4-hour stylish consultation by Jennifer Austin. Then let's add a product description. Let's paste our text. So here we added all the details like consultation duration, consult, services included, and this delivery method you can see online, details for access provided upon booking. Okay. Now let's come here. First of all, here I'm going to select this virtual product. First of all, I'm going to select this virtual. And after selecting this product will become a virtual product. As you can see, the shipping is gone. Before it selected, the shipping was there, but after, because this product is not physical to ship. Now let's set a price for this virtual product. I'm gonna type $129 and we can give them a discount on the consultation. So $120. Now obviously it's taxable, then tax class, let's select this custom rate. After that we have this inventory. So this here, first of all, let's set the SKU. Let's copy this whole thing from here and paste it and make it like this, so it will be really unique like this. All right, now we're gonna use the sold individually option for this product because this product will be one-time purchase, so we can limit the purchase to 1 item per order. Let's select this, and after that let's add a short description for the product, this. All right, and on the product image, let's add a cover photo of the consultation like this one. Let's select this, and inside the gallery images we can select an image for a nice hover effect. So let's select this one, and here on the categories let's create a new category, which will be, we can create virtual, because this is a virtual product. Add a category, let's add another one, consultation. All right, then in the tags we can put anything, virtual consultation, or even like one-time purchase. So everything can be tagged. All right, now let's publish our product. And now also one thing here, we have this advanced option for this product, and in here you can actually add any purchase note. So if you add any note here, this note will be shown to the customer right after they purchase the product. So also you can actually put here your video link or the video call link. So when any customer will buy your consultation, they will get the video link instantly. Or you can just say, contact me at this email address. All right, now let's update. So in our front-end website, if we go to our shop page, and we have this nice virtual product. So let's go to the product and let's add new product. And now I'll show you how to create a virtual product but with downloadable files. Like we have ebooks, which is downloadable, then it can be website templates, which is also downloadable. So here let's create an ebook product. So let's put a name. I'm gonna paste my text. This book is like Modern Glamour ebook by Kate Spade. Then let's add a description. Let's paste my content, and after that we have this product settings. So here I'm gonna turn on this virtual option as well as this downloadable option. And after enabling the downloadable option, we can see this new option just appeared, like downloadable file. You can choose any downloadable file, like you can choose any file that you want to send to your customer after the purchase. Then you can set the download limit and everything. So first of all, let's add the price of our product. Let's make it $87, and I want to add a discount, so $79. Now let's select a file from here. So let's click on add file, and here first of all let's type a name like this file name, and here you can actually paste your file URL if you have your file on a different drive or something, and of course you can choose your file from your device. So this is our media library. Let's upload some files. Let's open our folder, and from here I have this PDF file for our ebook. So I'm gonna drag and drop this, and as you can see this is a PDF file, and I'm gonna insert the file URL. And here you can choose whether you want to make the re-download unlimited, or you can just put a number like 10. Then you can set the download expiry and everything. And we have this text status, and then let's select the text class to our custom rate. After that, let's paste our short description. Alright, now let's add a product image. So for this ebook, let's select this image and set product image. Then for the gallery, we can add another one like this one, so we get a nice hover effect. And on the categories, let's add a new category which will be ebook. Then you can add some tag like downloadable, ebook, and as much you want. Alright, now let's update or like publish our product. Okay, now I'll show you how you can create an affiliate product. Let's say you have an affiliate link from Amazon for Amazon products, and you want to add those products on your website. So when any customer buys that affiliate product from your website, you get a commission. So let's click on add new, and let's add a product. Now I'm just gonna paste the title from the original product, and let's add a product description. So I'm just adding exact content from the original product. Now in here on the product data, we have to select this external or affiliate product. Let's select this, and after selecting, we get this product URL inside the general. So in here, we have to paste our affiliate product link. So I'm just gonna paste my URL. So this is my link, and after this, we have this button text. So people will buy your product with a button, right? So this input takes what your button says. So because this is an affiliate product, so we can type here buy from Amazon instead of buy now or purchase now. Then here we can add price. So here I will add the original price of the product, and on the sale price I want to add discounted price 192.00. And the other things like taxable, tax classes, we don't really have to pay attention to all these because this is not our original product. This will be an Amazon product. So we really don't have to worry about any inventory and anything here, but we can actually set the SKU for us because this will be on our e-commerce website, so people can easily search for it. So we can just take any unique text from here like this one and make it really unique like this. And you can actually play with these upsells and everything, like everything related to our e-commerce website. You can do it, like adding a product image. Let's select an image for this. I'm gonna select this watch image, and after that you can add gallery image. We can select this one, and on the category we can add new category like watch, and on the tag watch for men, like all these. Okay, now let's publish our affiliate product. And now let's go to our front-end website and refresh our shop page. And as you can see, this affiliate product has been added. So if we click here, it goes to our product details page. But when we click on this buy from Amazon, it will take us directly to the Amazon's original product page. So from here, you can buy this product. Alright, so this is how the affiliate product works. Now let's go back to our shop. Alright, so basically we have created all type of products we can create. Now I'm gonna create more products to make our shop page look fulfilled, because right now we have really few products. So creating all the products will be really repetitive, so I'll come back to you after creating all the products. Alright, so I have created many products on our products. Now if we go to our front-end website and refresh our shop page, now our shop page is looking fulfilled. And now I'm going to be showing you how can you add coupon codes on your products. So first of all, hover over this marketing option, and under here you will find these coupons. Let's click on it. We don't have any coupons, so let's create or add a coupon here. So first of all, here we have to create a coupon code name. You can name your coupon code, or you can even generate a coupon code like this, random number. For example, I create here JFT20. So by using this coupon code, your customer can get up to 20% discount. And also in here, you can add a description like get 20% discount. Then on the coupon data, here we have this discount type here. You can choose this as any percentage discount, fixed card discount, fixed product discount. So first of all, this, if you select this percentage discount, and if you set here coupon amount like 20, so this discount will be 20%. But if we select this fixed card discount or this fixed product discount, then here after typing any number like 20, your customer will get exactly $20 discount, not 20%. All right, so I want to keep it percentage discount. So let's select this percentage discount and let's keep it 20. And also you can check this allow free shipping. So check this box if the coupon grants free shipping. And also here you have this coupon expire date, like you can set an expire date for the coupon code. So after that date expires, that coupon code will no longer be valid. Then you have this usage restriction. In here you can actually set minimum spend and maximum spend, which is if you set a minimum spend here like $200, your customer have to spend minimum $200 to get this coupon code. And also you have this maximum spend. You can set any maximum spend number like 500. And here you can actually select any specific product that you want to add this coupon code to. Like if you search here any of your product links, you can choose any product from here. So for example, I choose this one, this t-shirt. So basically this coupon code will be only available for this specific product. Or similarly, you can make available your coupon codes by product categories. For example, I search here ebook. So this coupon code will be available to all ebook category products. But if we don't select any specific product or any category, this coupon code will be available for all the products you have in your website. Now, if you want to exclude any products, like you don't want to put that coupon code to any specific product, you can search this product in here. Similarly, it's also have with this product category, exclude categories. Okay. Now let's go to the usage limits. You can set this use limit per coupon, like how many times this coupon can be used. Then you can set this usage limit per user. So you can set a limit, for example, 1. So this coupon code can be used one time for each users. So all user can use this coupon time only one time to purchase their product. Alright, so I don't want to keep any restriction and anything. So I'm gonna keep it everything unlimited. Now let's publish this coupon code. And now let me show you how the buying process works on our website, how it looks. So let's go to our front-end website, and this is our shop. So let's copy our shop URL and let's open a private window. So it's like a fresh customer is opening your website on their device. So let's open the link. So right now this is how our shop page looks on a user perspective. Of course, we will make it look really nice. But right now let's look at our purchasing process, that's how it looks. So let's pick a product to buy. Let's select this one. So this was our variation product, and let's select a variation, this blue one, and like medium size. Now let's add this t-shirt to our cart. So let's click on this add to cart. And as you can see, it's been added to the cart. Let's close this cart and scroll down, and we will see here the related products. From here, we can add some more to the cart, like this one, this one. Then you can just go to the shop page. In the URL after slash, you can just type shop, because right now we don't have any menu and menu links on the header. So let's add more stuff like this ebook here. Let's add to cart. Then we got this virtual product, which is consultation product. And now, as you can see, we have all this product in our cart. From here, you can view your cart in details, or you can just check out. So let's go to the checkout. And this is our checkout page. So here you can see all the details like your subtotal, which is $678. And with this, and we have this shipping charge, $15. Then it has the tax for the California, and all together our total price is this. And from here you can add a coupon code, like this has an option, add a coupon. If you open this, you will have an input, and here we have to type our coupon code or paste our coupon code. We have created the JFD20 to give the 20% discount. So if we type this and apply, as you can see, this coupon has been added and we have a discount of $135. And now on our total, the price has been decreased. Now let's scroll up and see the purchasing process. So here we have to fill up all the inputs like your email address, contact information, shipping address and everything. So let's put my email address. Then I'll fill up all the information. Alright, now here we have this payment options or payment methods. Stripe credit card and debit cards. Also you can select PayPal. So in here, if we select this credit and debit card, we have to put here our card number. For example, like I'm putting my card number here. And also here we can add a note on our order, like we can say something about our product. So I'm gonna leave it. Now let's click on this place order to confirm our order. And here it says, thank you, your order has been received. And you can see all the product and product name details, everything. And also we have this downloads option because we have added a downloadable product here, like this Modern Glamour ebook. So from here you can simply download by this button and your ebook will be downloaded like this. And now, for example, if your customer go to the login and register on the account, and if they log in, here they can see all their account details, like also they can see their orders, like in the orders they can see what products and what order they made. You can click on this view on the table and every detail of the products and purchase will be shown here. Also, if we go to the downloads, here all the downloadable product list will be shown. From here your customer can download again the files. Also, of course, they can manage their addresses, payment method, wish list and everything from here. And also on our WordPress, as an admin, you can check the orders under the WooCommerce. Let's click on the orders, and here we can see this order has been processing. If you click on this, and here you get to manage the order. As you can see, we have all the details and every information about this order, and you can manage this order in this page. All right, like you can choose the status, which is right now processing. You can make it on hold because if your customer didn't pay, so you can keep this order to hold. Then if we scroll down here, we can see every details here, every product details, and also all the calculation here with this coupon code and tax, shipping fees and all. And here we have this refund button. For example, you don't have any product on your stock, so you can just refund the money for that product to your customer. So after you refunded, you can select this status to refund it and update it. So the status for the order will be refunded and it will be shown on the customer's account details or order details, right? And if you want to make this order cancelled, you can select cancelled and update this and order will be cancelled. So basically from here you can execute the your order manually, okay? And after this order has been successfully delivered or reached its customer, so you can select this completed and update and this order will be completed. Now we have all the necessary e-commerce functionality and details. Now let's move ahead and create our nice homepage for this e-commerce website. But before that, we have to install one extra plugin for our website. Since we are not using Elementor Page Builder Pro, so some features are limited in the free version. So let's just go to the plugins and get a plugin. So let's add new plugin. And I'm going to search here Jeg Elementor. And after searching this, you will get this plugin, which is Jeg Elementor Kit by Jeg Theme. Alright, now let's just install now. And let's just activate this plugin. Alright, now make sure this plugin is active from the plugins. Now let's go back to our pages. So in the pages, you can see we have all the pages, and here we need to add a new page. So let's click on this add new page, and this page name will be home page. Let's type home and just publish this page. And after publishing, we have to click on this edit with Elementor, this button. And now the Elementor plugin comes into play. And you'll see some onboarding from Elementor page builder. You can just close this, and you can close every alert or pop-up, everything. And right here, this is our Elementor page builder. In here, we will design our full website or the home page. So first of all, let's go to this Elementor settings, and from here, select the page layout, Elementor canvas. So we will have a very empty canvas like this. So we will design our website without any distraction. But first, let me introduce some basic things on the Elementor. Like we have this container, heading, image, text editor, video, everything. These are called Elementor's element or Elementor widgets. Like if I drag a heading inside this box, it will add a heading. You can change the text exactly from here, or you can just type your text inside this box. Like I'm typing kitpapa.com, and here basically every element has 3 tabs. One is content, then style, and then advanced. In the content tab, you get to edit the text and do all the basic stuff, like maybe you can add a link to this text. Like inside the text, you can type http://kitpapa.com, and when an user will click on this text, it will take them to this kitpapa.com. Then there is style tab. Inside the style tab, you get to do every styling part for any element. Like you can change any text color like this. Then you get this typography for any text, so you can change any text size or change any font and all basic styling element in here. And then we have this advanced tab. Inside the advanced tab, you'll get to see every advanced tab, like adding animation, transform, responsive, and also you have margin and padding, which you can use to add space around elements. Then if you click on this grid icon, it will take you to the widgets. Then also from here, if you scroll down a little bit, you will see this Pro drop down. Inside this Pro drop down, you get many advanced tabs like media carousel, gallery, loop grid, portfolio, but you only get this if you have Elementor Page Builder Pro. Alright, so also we have this image widget. With this image widget, you can select any image and add it to your website like this. Alright, now I want to make you familiar with a very important term in the Elementor Page Builder, which is Flexbox concept. So let's just delete everything we have created, and if you click on this plus icon, then you get 2 options, Flexbox and grid. Let's choose the Flexbox, which is most used one. Then here you get to see many types of layout, but mainly we will use this direction column and this direction row. So let's select direction column for now, and it will add a basic box. Okay, then if you want to color this box, you have to go to the style tab, and under this background type, select this classic, and then we have this color. From here you can choose your background color. For example, I'm choosing a blue color, but very light like this. Alright, as you can see, this box is colored like this. And now I want to add more things or more elements inside this box, so we can just click on this plus icon and the widgets will load. Then from here I want to add another container, and let's make this container full width first of all. Then here we have this width. With the width, you can control the elements horizontal size, like if you select pixel from here, pixel property, and you can drag this slider to the left or right to resize the size. And of course you can put a specific value like 300 pixel, and this box will be 300 pixel. Now let's add a color to this box real quick. So from background color, let's make this blue as well, but a little bit deeper. Alright, like this. And now I want same element like this, exactly the same. Okay, so you have to right click on this element and you will see this duplicate. Just click the duplicate and it will just clone the container like this. I want another one, so let's duplicate. Alright, so basically we are having 3 elements inside this main container. You can also check this one inside this navigator, that this is the main container. You can double click and rename this like main, and these are the child containers or child element of this main container. So for example, inside the main container, let's select the main, and if we go to the layout, and instead of this direction column, if we make this direction row, as you can see, this is aligning the inner items or inner elements horizontally like this. But before, when it was column, it was aligning vertically like this. Alright, then we have this justify content. Using this justify content, we can make any element centered like this, like we are centering this horizontally. And we have this align items. With this, we can center any inner elements vertically, but we cannot see the vertical alignment because we have to select the main container. And if we increase the min height, you can see it is centered vertically as well. But before it was, then we have gaps. If you increase the gap on the parent element or main element, the gap between inner childs will increase like this. Alright, so I think this example was enough to make you understand everything I'll do next for this website design. Alright, so I'm just gonna delete everything by clicking on this delete container. And by the way, if you have mistakenly did anything like deleted a container, you can always press Ctrl+Z to undo your action like this. And if you want to redo, you can just press Ctrl+Y to redo your action. Alright, so that's it. Now we're gonna start designing our website. But if you don't want to invest so much time to design the whole website step by step and make your website live within a few clicks, you can just go to kitpapa.com. Here you'll find almost every category of website you can imagine. From business to portfolio website, education to agency websites, you just name it. Here let's take a look at a ready template kit. For example, this one. Here you can preview the template you're going to buy. It has all the documentation and also a video installation guide. You can just watch the video. It's like 1 or 2 minutes and you will be having your website ready. Also, you'll see a very interesting thing here. If you click on this live demo, you can preview the whole website in a beautiful iframe. From here, you can check the tablet mode, mobile mode, and of course, you can click on this visit site to experience the website live. Alright, let's go back. And here we have the price of this product. We can see this is super affordable, only $14.99. Just perfect if you're starting out. And if you are a freelancer or an agency owner, you can grab their buy all package. With their buy all package, you get all the premium kits on the website with future updates. And currently we can see a massive discount is going on. So if you want to buy the buy all package, I highly recommend you to grab the deal within this limited time access. Also, if we take a look here we have this e-commerce category. Although here we are having a single e-commerce website, but don't worry, we are launching an amazing e-commerce template shop that's focused and dedicated to world's top class e-commerce ready template kits, which is coming really soon. I'm gonna put the link of the website in the description and I'll also pin the link in the comment section. Early users will get a super discounted deal, so make sure you don't miss it. Alright, now let's go back to our website. Now, before we start designing our homepage, we have to do some global settings on our Elementor. So let's click on this hamburger icon and then let's go to the site settings. In here we have many options, but we have to just go to this layout option. And in here, first of all, we have to make the content width 1600 pixel. Then keep everything same here. Just scroll down and open this breakpoints. In here, we have to click on this plus icon and add this laptop in this breakpoints. Everything here is used for responsive design. Alright, so in the laptop, just here type 1500 and it will be good. And now update by clicking on this update button. And it says reload Elementor editor because we have modifications on the breakpoints. So let's just reload now. And now let's click on this cross icon to close this site settings. And we're back in our page builder. Alright, so on our home page, we'll start creating our banner area. Then later we will add the header and the footer from our WordPress dashboard using the Woostify theme. So first, let's take a container inside this box and we're gonna name it banner section. And first, let's make this banner section's direction to row and let's add a gap of 10 pixel on the column and row. Then directly, let's go to this advanced tab. And on the padding, first of all, let's unlink the padding and every digit will be 0. Then on this property, click on this pixel and select this penciled icon, this custom value. Then here on the top, let's add 160, then type px. After that, on the right, let's add 3 and then type %. On the bottom, let's type 50 pixel. And on the left, 3%. So basically on the padding, we are using custom value, like some value has pixel property and some value has percentage property. So this is actually a bit rare to use it like this. But on this particular design we are making, this custom value on the padding will help us on the responsive. Alright, then inside this banner section in this box, let's add another container and let's rename this container call1. We're just renaming every container because it will help you to organize and follow my tutorial step by step. Then on this call1 container, let's keep this content width full width and I'm gonna make these gaps 30 pixel. After that, let's go to the advanced tab and on the padding this time, I'm gonna make it 10 pixel on every inputs inside this. After that, inside this container, this call container, I'm gonna add another container. Then I'm gonna directly click on this container's style tab. Then from here, we need a background color on this container. So let's click on this classic. Then we'll have a color picker here, color, let's click on it. And on here, let's type our color, FAA829. And it will give us a orange type of color. After that, let's close this color picker and let's open this border drop down. Inside this border drop down, we have this border radius. Let's make it 20 pixel on all. And it will make our container or the box little bit roundy on the outside. So it will look more friendly. After that, let's go to the advanced tab and on the padding. First of all, let's unlink the padding and on the top, keep it 0. On the right, type 70 pixel. Then on the bottom, let's make it 130 and leave the left 0. Then let's go to the widgets by clicking on this grid icon and I'm gonna take this heading inside this box. And let's change the text or the heading from here. So here let's type 30% off. And I'm gonna use a tag inside. So in between this 30% and off, I'm gonna add this BR tag. Type it like this. So my text will be ordered vertically like this, like 30% on the top and this off text on the bottom. And now inside this HTML tag, I want to make this H4. So it will add a size to this text and it will give it a certain characteristics. So let's go to this style tab to style this text. Now I want this text to go all the way to the right here. So I'm gonna use this alignment and click on this right and this text will be on the right side. Now I want to give this text a color. So let's use this text color and inside this, let's type FFF and it will become fully white color. After that, let's go to the advanced tab and on the margin, let's unlink the margin first. And on the top, let's type -5. We use negative margin like minus with a number to pull an element on the top. So for example, I added here 50 pixels so you know. When I add 50 pixels, this text is getting pulled on the top, right? So we just need -5. After that, we need this padding. So let's unlink the padding first and let's add 35, 26, 50, and 20. So this text will add some padding inside this element. Let's scroll down in here and you will find this background drop down. Let's open it and select the background type, classic, and I'm gonna use this background image to add an image on the background of this element. So let's click on this, choose image. And from here, you will find this image. It's called, you can see the name here, shape-1. Just select this one. And it will initially appear like this, but don't worry, we can fix this. So first of all, we have this repeat. We'll make this repeat no repeat. So this image will not repeat like this. It will be a single image. Now we have this position. Let's make this position top right. And this image position will be on the top right like this. Then we have this display size. Let's make it content. So this image will gain its original size like this. All right, beautiful. After that, I want to add another heading. So let's click on this grid icon and let's take a heading like this and paste it after this heading. And let's change the heading title. Let's type best seller store. After that, I want to make this H5. And H5 is basically smaller than H4. 4. So basically the higher the number is, the smaller the text. Alright, now let's go to the style tab and let's make it right as well. Alignment right. Then on the color, let's make this, I'm gonna type a code FB3C3C. It will make it a red type of color. Then I'm gonna use this typography to edit this text. So first of all, we have to select a certain font. So let's click on it and you can search Hind Siliguri, this font, and select from here. This font will make our text little bit dramatic like this. After that, let's make this font size 20 pixel and let's make this font weight 700, which is bold. After that, we have this line height. Let me show you what actually line height does. If you slide this slider like this, you can see this line height of the text is increasing. Okay, so we have to put a certain value in this to be accurate. So first of all, change this property to EM and then type 1.3. Then we have this letter spacing. With the letter spacing, you can literally add space between each of your words on the text. How cool. So I'm gonna add really low number of letter spacing. Let's type minus 0.6. So we're basically compacting this text. And all these super specific number is for our design accuracy. Alright. Then let's go to the advanced tab. And on the margin, let's make this 15 pixel, then 0, then minus 5 pixel and 0. Alright, after that, let's add another heading after this. Then let's change the text. Here, I'm gonna type everything. I mean the word everything. Then let's change the HTML tag to H1 and it will become bigger like this. Then let's go to the style and make the alignment to the right. Let me just put this navigator on the left side because we are working on the right side. Then on the color, let's make it 050A0E. And it will give us a black type of color but with a little bit blueness to it like this. And then we need another heading, so let's add a heading after this. And this time let's type for your. And let's make this HTML H1 as well. And in the style, of course, let's make it right. And on the text color, 050A0E. This color. And then in the typography, we don't have to do much. But on the weight, font weight, let's select this 300, which will make this text really light like this. Then I'm gonna go to the advanced tab, and on the margin, let's unlink, and on the top, then let's type minus 20 pixel, and on the bottom, minus 20 pixel. So basically it's balancing the space using this margin. Okay, now after this we need another heading, so let's drag and drop, and I'm gonna make it traveling. Then let's make it H1, and on the style, alignment right, and on the text color this time I'm gonna make it FFF, which will make it fully white. Alright, so that's it for this text. And after that, let's go to the widget, and this time I'm gonna add this text editor. So inside this text editor, you can actually add text as well. Like it meant for adding paragraph type of text or little bit smaller text. So first, let's change our text. So I'm just gonna paste my text because every time we cannot type, it will take our unnecessary time. So let's go to the style, and on the alignment, obviously we have to make it right because everything is on the right. And on the text color, I want 050A0E, this color. And just in the typography, let's make the weight 700 and it will make it bolder. Alright, after this, we want a button after this text. So let's drag this button widget after this text. And as you can see, we didn't have to style or anything, but this button is looking already beautiful because this button style is directly coming from our Woostify theme that we have installed in our WordPress. So that's a plus for us. So in this text, we can change the button text. So let's make it shop now. Oops, shop now. Then on this button's link, you can put any link. So we have to put our shop page's link. So let's go to our front end website and let's go to our shop page, and we just have to grab this URL from our website, copy and just paste the URL inside this. So when anyone will click on this shop now button, it will take them directly to this beautiful page. Alright, now let's style our button a little bit. So first of all, let's make it position right, so it will be on the right. And actually we don't have to style this much, but I want to just add a hover effect on this button. So let's switch this tab to hover effect, I mean on hover. Then we have this color under this background type. So this is basically the background color of this button. So let's make it 000, which is fully black. So when I hover over this button, it will show the black color nicely. That's cool. And now after this, I want to add an image inside this box. So let's go to the widget and let's just grab an image widget and place it here. So here we have to select an image. So from the media library, I want this image for the box. So let's select this one. And currently this image is being too large. So let's go to the style of this image and control this width. So first of all, let's make this pixel property, and on the width, let's make it 530 pixel. And this image will be this size. But we don't want this image like this. So we have to go to the advanced tab and we'll do some advanced stuff with this image. So let's scroll down and you will find this position. Inside this position, you have absolute and fixed. Select this absolute. So basically what position absolute does is your image is no longer taking any space inside this box. As you can see, this image is a free soul right now. You can take it to anywhere in your page. But we have to position this really precisely, so we're gonna use these properties. So first of all, make this horizontal orientation to left. Then on the offset, let's make it minus 49 pixel. And let's make this vertical orientation to bottom and keep this offset 0. And this will place this image nicely like this. Alright, so we are done with this particular box. So I want to add another box like this. So let's close this container inside this navigator. So you see what's going to happen here. So first let's go to the widget and let's grab a container and paste it after this box container. So as you can see, another container is added after this box container. Okay, so let's do similar settings for this container as well. So first of all, keep this content with full width and with 100%. Then let's go to the style and let's add a background. And this time I'm not gonna add a background color like we have added for this box, this orange color, but instead we're gonna add a background image for this container. So let's choose an image. So from the media, let's select this image. It's called BG-56. So let's select this. So as you can see, this will load an image on the background of this container, right? So let's edit this. So first of all, let's make the position center. Then repeat, no repeat. And this time display size cover. So this image will cover the whole container like this. So it doesn't matter this image is being cropped, it's just covering the whole container. Now let's go to the advanced tab and on the padding, let's unlink, and this time we're gonna select this custom, and on the top, first of all, let's add 60 pixel. Then on the right, 20 pixel, on the bottom, 50 pixel, and finally on the left, 55%. And it will make space like this, and it will make a space to add content like this. So by using this padding, we are nicely selecting a spot on the right side like this. Alright, so inside this, let's add all the contents. So first, I'm gonna select this one, this text, then right click here and copy this. And if you right click in this box, you can paste this exact text like this. But from here, we have to change the content or the title of this text. So I'm gonna change the text to top new arrivals. Like, why do it from scratch when we can just copy and paste the same text, right? Alright, so after that, we're gonna just copy more, like this everything text, copy and paste it here, and just change the text. Let's make it sport. Then I'm gonna copy this for you text and paste. but instead of for your, I'm gonna make it for you. After that, we need this button as well, so let's just copy paste. Alright, so we have to do really minor thing on the text. So first of all, let's select this, and I'm gonna make it go to the style and make it alignment left. So basically we're putting the text here on the left side, not exactly the left side, but left side of this specific spot. Okay, so this text as well, make it left. And also for this text, I want to make it a little bigger, so in the typography we can just select the size here. Let's make it nice 60 pixel. After that, let's go to this advanced, and on the margin I'm just gonna add -20 pixel on the bottom. Alright, now let's work on this text. First, let's make it alignment left, and for this one as well, let's make it 60 pixel. And for this one's margin, instead of this margin, let's make it all 0 first, and just on the bottom -15 pixel, and it will be nice like this. Then on this button, I just want to change the color and some hover effects. So inside the style, first let's make it left, then I want to change the background color of this button, so let's select the color here, and I want to make this button color exactly this box color, this nice orange color. So what can I do from here? I'm gonna use this color pickers color sampler. So click on this, and you get to choose any color from your website. So I'm gonna just click here, then click on here. Then the color will be copied, and this button will be nicely this color. But I want to still change the hover effect of this. So in the hover, on the color, I'm gonna make it FB3C3C, and it will give us a nice red hover effect. Alright, so we are done with this box. Although these boxes are looking like this, but just trust me, we're gonna make this look really beautiful. So first, we have to do it step by step. And by the way, we're done with this call one container. So for clear look, I'm gonna keep it closed like this. Then after call one, I want to add another container. So from the widgets, I'm gonna drag this container. Let's scroll down a little bit, drag this container and place it after this call one. Make sure you don't take a container inside the call one. Take a container outside of this call one, but inside this banner section like this. Okay, so let's rename this container call 2. So our call 1 and call 2 is side by side, because on the banner section, this banner section is parent section of this two containers. If we go to the layout, if you remember, we have set this direction to the row. That's why this call 1 and call 2 is on the side by side. Okay, now let's work on this call 2. First, let's make these gaps 30 pixel, and on the advanced padding just 10 pixel on all of them. Then inside this, let's take a container, and I want to add a background color on this container. So in the style tab, background color, and in the color, let's select 7F6A F9, and we'll get this nice color. After that, from the border, let's make the border radius 20 pixel to make it round. And by the way, we have to make this box roundy as well, so we just forgot this. So let's go to the style, and from the border, let's make this 20 pixel. Alright, so it will become nice like this. Although it was a little bit back and forth, but it happens. So let's go back to our this container. Then on the advanced tab, let's edit the padding. Let's unlink, and on the top 100 pixel, and on the right 80 pixel, then 180 pixel. Alright, so we're gonna add heading inside this as well. So I'm gonna be a little copycat. So let's copy this and paste it here, and just change the text to this text. And in the style, let's make the color of this text FAA829. Then inside the advanced tab, I'm gonna remove this 15 on the top, because we don't need any space on the top like this. But we needed some space on the top for this text, so we added the top on this text. So alright, let's focus on this text. Alright, so after this, I want another heading. I want this one, so let's just copy and paste it and change the text to fashion collection, but in between these words I want to add a line break, so type br in a tag like this. And by the way, these all text will be on the left side, so from the style let's make all left by using alignment. All right, okay, so after typing this text, let's go to the style, and I want this text to be fully white, so let's make it color FFF. Then after this text, I want this text with text editor, paste it, and first of all change this, discover new design, and on the style let's make it alignment left and color fully white. Finally, let's add this button, paste this, and we're gonna keep the text as it is, and on the style let's just make it left. And actually I want to change this button's initial color, so under this background type on the color let's make it fully black like this, and on the hover color I want it to be red color, so on hover on the background let's type FB3C3C. And for this box we want an image as well, so let's add an image. Let's add an image widget here somewhere, then let's choose it and let's select this image. Then let's go to the style to make the width 360 pixel, and in the advanced tab let's make this image a free sol by using the position absolute. Then let's use the horizontal orientation to the right and offset -30, then vertical orientation on the bottom and keep the offset 0. Alright, our this box is also done. Now after this container, if you notice here, let's close this container. Inside this call to we have only container right now, but if we right click on this container and click on this add new container, it will add a new container after this container. Exactly what we need. We just did not drag and drop but add it like this. Alright, so this container will be a little bit different than this box. So first of all, let's make this container's direction to row and gaps, let's make it 30 pixel. And on the advanced, let's make the padding 0. Then now inside this container, let's add another container. Now inside this container, I want to select an image. So in the style, let's select an image as a background. So for this one, I'm gonna select this. Now let's make this position to center and repeat, no repeat, then display size, cover. And of course inside the border, I want to make it roundy, so border radius 20. Now let's go to advanced, and on the padding, let's make it 50, 20, 310, and then on the left, 20 pixel. Inside, let's add some heading, like I'm gonna steal this one from here and copy here. But of course, let's change the text. Let's make this shoes. Then let's go to the style tab, and I'm gonna make this alignment center to make this text on the center, and only in the typography let's make the size 50 pixel. Then let's go to the advanced tab, and on the margin let's make -20 on the bottom. Oh, and of course let's make this text white color so it is matching with this background. Alright, after that I need this text, and on the title, instead of for your, let's make it for you. Then on the style, let's make it center as well, and on the text color let's make it white, and just on the typography let's make it 50. And we have some margin I see inside the advanced tab, so let's just make it all 0, and it will be a normal text. Now finally, let's get this button and paste it, and let's make it center. So this time this button will not exactly be like this, so we need an icon for this button. So under this icon, we can click on this icon library where we have many icon by default on the WordPress. So on here, let's type arrow, and many arrows will come, but we need this arrow. This is called, if you hover on this icon, this is called arrow right. Okay, now let's insert this icon. it will be like this, but we need this arrow on the right side of this button text. So use this icon position, end, and it will be like this. Now under this style tab, let's first go to the typography, and we will use this text decoration and make it underline to add a nice underline on this text like this. Now on the line height, let's make it EM first and just type 1. Then I want to remove this background color on this button. So on the color, you can use this knob and drag it all the way to the left, and it will be fully transparent. And also in the hover, we have left the color on the hover. So let's make this transparent as well. It will have a no hover background effect, but we want a color effect on the hover. So let's use this text color and let's make it FB3C3C. And we'll get a nice red hover effect like this. And of course, we'll make this position on the center to make it center like this. After that, we'll use this inner padding inside the style tab, and we'll make it 0 to remove every default padding from this button. Then under the advanced tab, let's make the margin unlinked and on the top -6 pixel. Alright, so we're done with this box, but we need another box right here like this. So let's just right click this and click on this duplicate, and it will just clone this box right after this box like this. So we need to just change the content. So first select this box, and from the style, let's choose a different image for this. From here, let's select this one, and look how gorgeous this picture is looking. And let's just change all the text. Let's make this watch, and on this one, let's make this collection. Alright, so our banner is looking really good, but let's just polish our banner a little bit. Like you can see, this text is falling backwards of this image, so we can really easily fix that. Just go to the advanced tab of this text, and if you scroll down, you will find this Z index option. In here, just type 2 and we will be over this image. Alright, so in case on the responsive mode, when our screen will be smaller like this, as you can see, every content is affected by this big image. So we can, just for safety, we can grab every step on here, for example this image text, and just make it Z index 2. Then also this Z index 2, this one Z index 2. I'm just making Z index 2 on every one of them. This one as well, of course this button. Alright, so as you can see, every text is over this image. Alright, cool. And I see this contents will get affected by this big image. So if I make the screen smaller, as you can see, yeah, this is getting affected. Now let's quickly make the Z index 2 on every one of them. Z index 2, Z index 2, this one as well, and finally this button. I know these are feeling boring, but it's worth it, right? And just now look how cool is our banner looking. We have these cool boxes in a complicated manner, giving us a nice e-commerce vibe. But every beauty has consequences. So on the responsive mode, we have a challenge to make this beautiful banner fit in all the screen like laptop, tablet, mobile. Right now we can see these are very messed up, but we'll just fix those together. Alright, so let's first click on this responsive mode, this icon on the bottom, and it will see a black bar. On this, first we have this desktop mode, which is this default. Then we have added this laptop mode, if you remember from the global settings. Then we have the tablet mode, and finally we have the mobile mode. So let's start from the laptop mode. And on the laptop mode, our banner is looking like this. So let's make it laptop friendly. Alright, let's start with banner. So let's close this banner to have a clean view, and let's go to the advanced tab of this banner section. Then we have this padding here. First of all, unlink the padding, and on the top, let's add 60 pixel. On the right, 3%. On the bottom, 50 pixel. And on the left, 3%. Now let's open this banner section, and inside we will have this call one. Let's go to call one's advanced tab. First of all, unlink this and all will be 0. Then just on the right, type 10 pixel. Then inside this call one, we have this containers. Then let's select this first one, Then under the advanced tab, let's unlink it first. And on the padding, 50 on the right and 80 on the bottom. Then let's select the second container, which is this, the second container inside this call one. And let's go to under advanced tab, and in the padding, let's unlink it first. On the top, 60 pixel. On the right, 20 pixel. On the bottom, 58 pixel. And final on the left, 45%. Now let's work on the content inside this container. So first of all, let's start with this one. Inside this, we have many headings like this. I think quite everything is looking okay. Just let's grab this big image, this one, and under the style, let's just decrease the size a little bit, like let's make it 400 pixel, but we can increase this a little bit, like 402, and it will look like this, which is looking nice. Now if you want, you can decrease this text size a little bit from this style and typography. Instead of 60, let's make it 50. Also this one as well, 60 pixel, and it will be just fine. Now let's go to this side. So first of all, let's grab this call to container. First of all, in the call to, let's go to the advanced and padding. First of all, let's make all 0. Then just on the left side, it's 10 pixel. And I'll link the value. Then just on the left side, 10 pixel. Alright, now let's grab this container inside this call to. So the first one inside the call to, and under the advanced tab, let's make the padding all 0 first. Then let's make it 80, 40, 80, and 40. After that, let's grab this image, and we're gonna make this image smaller as well. So let's type maybe 280 pixel like this, or even smaller. I'd like to make it 172. Alright, so this box is perfect. Now let's move ahead on this one. So first, select this container, this particular boxed container. Then under the advanced tab, currently we are having some padding here. First, unlink this. Let's make it 40, 10, 280, and 10 pixel. It will be like this. Then we have this align self. I'm gonna make this align self to start, and this will be like this. And if you want, you can edit the padding to match with this box. You can match the bottom of this box with this box. Alright, so I think it's proportional right now. Now let's grab this text. We can just decrease this text size a little bit, like we can make it 40. Also this one, 40 pixel. And let's just do the same with this container. So let's just select this, and inside the advanced tab, first let's make the top 40, then 10, then 280, and left 10 pixel, and finally align self start. And let's just first edit the text size, then we'll match this bottom. So on the typography, let's make it 40. Also for this one, 40. Now let's match the bottom side, like let's increase it. I think this is good. And also for this one, 297 is proportional. And if we close this, and yeah, this is looking so perfect. Now we have got our beautiful banner, perfect in the laptop mode or laptop screens as well. Now let's check the tablet version. So let's click on this tablet portrait, and this will look like this. Now let's get to work. So let's open this one. And first up, let's go to the banner section and let's work on the padding. First, let's unlink the padding. Then on the top, 80 pixel, right 3%, 50 pixel, then 3%. Then for the banner section, let's go to the layout tab. And we have this direction row right now, which is making these boxes side by side, but we cannot hold this side by side style in this small tablet screen. So let's just make this direction column or vertical, and it will be vertically aligned like this. And all the boxes and containers will have enough space to breathe. Alright, but right now, since all the containers are big in this way, and these boxes are looking a little bit empty right now, so we can just grab every text and we can increase the font size. Like this one, let's make it 60 pixel. This one, let's make it 60, and see how this is filling up the empty spaces, and see how this is filling up all the empty spaces and looking good. Now also this text as well, 60 pixel. Alright, looking so nice. Now let's move ahead to the second one. Let's grab this one and make it 60. Also this one. Let's just make every one of them 60 pixel font size. I mean every big text, but these are looking good. These are already good, so let's not work on that. Now, if you are noticing, we have some spacing issue, like you can see here this space, and this is a little bit moved to the right side. As you can see, we have an empty padding or margin here. So first of all, let's select this col one. Inside the col one, as you can see, when it was horizontally aligned side by side, we have used this 10 pixel padding on the right. So right now let's make it 0. And then we have this col 2. On col 2 we have this left margin 10 pixels, so let's make it 0 as well. And as you can see, this has been fixed. Now just on this container, we have to add some little space on this bottom, so we can use this margin. So unlink the margin, and on the bottom we can add 20 pixel, and yeah, 20 pixel is looking pretty nice. Then we have this image. We can just edit this image a little bit. First of all, we can little bit increase the image size, like 285 pixel, and on the margin let's align this a little bit. Like let's play with this offset. This is horizontal offset, so let's take this image inside this box, and we're filling some empty space nicely here. Alright, so everything looks good in the tablet mode. So we are done with tablet screen as well. Now finally, for this banner, let's go to the mobile mode or the mobile portrait. So first of all, as always, let's start with the banner section container, and under the advanced, let's unlink all the padding. Now from this value, let's select the pixel. Now let's make it 50, 20, 0 and 20 pixel. So in the mobile mode, the worst looking things are these big texts. So let's grab every text and make it smaller. But let's start with this one this time, because in the mobile mode, this one is looking really ugly. So from the style, first of all, let's decrease the size like 20 pixel. And on the advanced tab, let's unlink the padding, and on the top 25, on the right 18 pixel, and the bottom 40 pixel, and on the left 25 pixel. Alright, good. Now let's grab this big text and let's make this one 44 pixel. Also this one 44 pixel. This one as well. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select each of them, and using the alignment, I'm gonna now make every one of them center. So grab all of them and keep making center. Every one of them like this, and the button. But still we have to work a little bit on this container, because as you can see, this is not being fully centered. So let's grab this container under the col one. Let's select the first container, and on the padding, let's unlink the padding first. Then let's make 10 pixel on the right and 224 on the bottom and 10 pixel on the left. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select this image, and using this offset, I'm gonna place it nicely on the center like this. But also looks like we have to decrease the size of this image a little bit, like 280 pixel is looking great. Now let's adjust the position with this. I'm just gonna make it 0. Alright, now as you can see, this is looking great, this box. Just only one thing inside this heading with the image in the advanced tab, we can make it align cell end like this, and it will look even better. Alright, now let's move ahead to the next one, this one. First of all, let's edit the padding. Let's remove all the padding by unlinking this, and of course select the pixel property. Right after making it 0, what we can do is we can first let's decrease the size of the text 44, and this one as well. And now we can just place the text on the right side instead of the left side, because on the right side we have enough space to show the text like this. Alright, also of course this button position right. And just one thing, we have to edit the padding a little bit of this container. Let's make all the padding. Now let's select the big text and decrease the size like 44, and this one as well, of course the button. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select each of the text here, and using alignment, I'm gonna place everything on the right side, because on the right side we have enough empty space to put all the text and it will look good. And of course this button, let's make it on the right. Alright, now it's looking really good. And finally this section, Let's grab this one, and padding, let's make it unlinked and 60 on the top, 10 pixel on the right, and on the bottom 420 pixel. On the left 10 pixel. Now let's make every text centered and 44 pixel. This one let's make it center as well, and the button center. And finally this image, let's decrease the size, like 226 is looking good, and little bit adjust the offset like this. Alright, perfect. Now these are already looking great in the mobile mode, so all perfect in the mobile mode. So if you are a beginner on WordPress and you successfully did all this responsive with me, you can safely call yourself a genius. Alright, if you are a genius, now let's go ahead and move to our second section, which will be a product section. Alright, now let's take a container inside this box. And first of all, let's close our banner section to have a clean view. And after banner section, this container, this will be our product section. Now let's select this product section, and directly on the advanced tab, let's make the margin 100 pixel on the bottom, and padding 3 pixel on the right side. And padding, let's first make it percentage property, and on the right side let's make it 3%. After that, inside this, let's add a widget, which is this divider. Let's drag and drop. Now inside, let's make the width of this widget. First select the pixel and let's make it 70 pixel, and let's make the align center, so this divider widget comes to the center like this. Then let's go to the style tab and let's make the color of this. Let's make it 1346AF, and it will become a blue type of color. Then on this width, and it will become a blue type of color. And on this weight, let's make the weight 4 pixel, which will make this divider or this element thicker. Then on the gap, let's make the gap 20 pixel. So this gap makes your divider that how long or how separated it should be. So let's just keep it 30 pixel. 20 pixel. Then after this divider, let's add a heading widget. Let's change the text to featured products, because in this section we're gonna show some of our featured products. So first of all, let's go to the style of this and make it center. Then let's make the text color 050A0E. Now let's go to the typography and let's make the font family Hind Siliguri, this dramatic font. And on the size, let's make it 40 pixel, and weight, let's make it bold 700. And the line height, let's make it EM and 1.15, and later spacing minus 0.85. Now after this, I'm gonna add a new type of widget. Let's search the widget here, short code, this widget. Let's drag and drop after this heading, and inside this short code, it has a field says enter your short code. So basically, if we go to our shop page on our front-end website, we want some of our product shown inside this home page. Okay, so for that we should get the short code of this shop page. So all we have to do is go to the Jim Fahad digital website, and in here we have this product shortcode. Just copy the whole line from here and go back in the Elementor and just paste it in this field. And after just pasting, you will see immediately some of our product is loaded inside our homepage, and it's looking really nice. And if you really want, you can actually edit the shortcode. For example, we have this columns. Currently it is 5, so in one line the product is showing 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, so if you just make it 4, it will show 4 of them. And if you edit this product's limit, if you make it 4, then it will have only 4 products in here. Alright, so you can just play with the design here. I'm just gonna keep it 5. And sometime if you refresh the Elementor page builder, you might see this section is looking like this, like every product is showing double. So from here you just have to click on this update changes to page from the shortcode, and it will be normal again. And also, if we test our responsiveness of this product section, let's open the responsive mode, and on the left top we see it's already responsive because this section is directly coming from the Woostify theme. So the Woostify theme is doing the rest of the responsive. Alright, so it's looking nice. Just on the mobile mode, I feel like this title, which is made by us, this should be a little bit smaller, like 33 pixel is perfect. Now let's move to our next section. Close the product section, and from the widgets, let's take a new container inside this box, and this will be our category section. So let's rename this category section, and then first of all, let's make a direction row, and on the advanced tab, let's unlink the padding, and let's make the padding custom. Then on the top, 100 pixel, and then on the right, 3%. On the bottom, keep it 0, but on the left, let's make it 3%. Now inside this section, let's add a new container, and let's rename this container call1, and let's make this call1 66%. Then gaps, I'm gonna make it, and let's directly go to the advanced tab, and on the padding, I'm just gonna make it keep all the padding linked and type 10. Then inside this call1, let's drag a container in, and make sure you keep the container with full width. Now I want a background image on this container, so let's go to the style tab, and instead of choosing the background type classic, select the gradient from here, because we will have a gradient color on this container. So first of all, after turning on this gradient, we have this color and this second color. So on the first color, let's type the code A18BBC, then close it, and on the second color, make it 6B629A, and it will have a nice gradient color like this. And make sure you have this location 0% and this location 100%, and also type linear and angle 180 degree. Alright, now after that, let's open this border and add 20 pixel border radius, so it will have a nice friendly roundness to it. Now let's move to advanced tab, and let's make the padding custom, then also unlinked, and on the top 82 pixel, 20 pixel, 82 pixel, and on the left 60%. After that, I'm gonna add an image inside this section somewhere here, and let's select the image from the media, and you'll find this image. Select it. Now let's make the images with select pixel and type 850. Then on this border radius of the image, let's unlink it first, and on the left, let's type 20 pixel. And now let's go to the advanced tab, and of course it will be a position absolute image. Now first, select the horizontal orientation to left and offset 0, then vertical orientation to bottom and offset 0. And currently it's looking like this, but don't worry, when we'll start adding the content inside this box on the right side, it will be a perfect size. Alright, then first let's drag a heading widget inside this right here, and let's type top new arrivals, but actually we have the exact text in here, so we can just copy and paste instead of the making it from scratch. So this heading, let's delete this and paste this one. Then we can just copy this one, this text, and paste it after this, but I mistakenly dragged it here, so we just can drag this bottom text and move it to, and it will be like this. Now inside this, on the text field, instead of the collection, I'm gonna keep the passion here. I'm gonna delete everything but keep the fashion here. Then we can go to the style tab and make this text size 70 pixel. After that, we need this text, and let's paste it here, and just here let's type sunglasses. Then on the style tab, let's make the size 70 pixel, but the color, let's make it fully white. Then of course in the advanced tab, let's make the z index 2 to make it over the image. Also, of course, this arrival text, let's make it z index 2. Alright, then after this text, first on this text, on the margin, I'm gonna make it -3 on the bottom. And if we select this fashion text, and on the advanced tab, I'm gonna type here -23 on the bottom, so it will be nice like this. Also, if you want, you can select this text, and on the color, this color looks so invisible on this background, so we can just drag this knob and make it a little bit light like this, so it will look really nice on this background. Alright, Now we're basically done with this first container. Then let's close this container, and if you right click this, you can add new container. Now basically we're done with this call one container as well, so we can close it and click on this add new container, and it will add a container side by side like this. Now on the width, this call one container was 66, so this one should be 34%. And of course let's rename this call 2. Now inside, let's make it gaps 30 pixel. Now in this one, let's add a container, and on this container let's go to the style and add a classic color. Then on the color, let's choose a color. Let's type 77V9C5, and it will give you a nice sand type of color. Now inside this container, let's add another container. So from the widgets, let's drag and drop a container, and this container, for better organization, I'm just gonna name it cont, like this in short. Then make sure it is full width, and on the width make it 55%. Then under the advanced, let's make the padding 10 pixel on the right, 40 pixel on the bottom, and 10 pixel on the left. Then let's make this align self center. Then of course the z index too, because over this container there will be an image. But before that, let's add the text inside this. We're just gonna copy exactly these text from here. So let's just copy and paste it here. This for you text, and also the button as well. But instead of the shoes here, let's type shorts. And of course one thing, let's just select this container, and we can just go to the border and make it 20 pixel border radius to add the roundness. And after that, after this cont container, we'll gonna add an image widget. So let's drag and drop here, right here, and let's select the image. I'm gonna select this one, and let's just go to the images advanced tab, and on the position let's make it absolute, then horizontal orientation left, then vertical orientation to bottom, and on the offset type -16 pixel. And of course we have to go to the style tab of the image, and we have to make it smaller. So this container is currently looking like this, but if we select this container, this one under this call to, and under the advanced tab, we can use padding top, like let's type 235, to just add a height inside this container. And if you want, you can actually play with this image. So from the content, from this image resolution, you can select full, and this image will become HD like this. And then on the style tab, I want to add some height like 550 pixel, but on this object feed, if you select cover, then the image will cover the whole container and also gain its original size like this. Okay. And also we have forget one thing, we need a button. Let's select this one, and let's paste it after this heading. Alright, so it's looking really nice. Now we have done this section nicely on the desktop mode. It's looking really nice. Now it's time to check the responsive. So let's turn on the responsive mode. And first of all, on the laptop mode, first let's select this category section, this main section. And on the padding, first let's unlink this. And on the top here, let's type 100 pixel, then 3%, then 0, and on the left 3%. After that, let's select this call one, and on the padding, first of all let's unlink and all will be 0. Then after, on the right, just type 10 pixel. Then after that, let's select this container, this colored box, and in the advanced tab on the padding, let's unlink it, and on the top let's type 60 pixel, 20 pixel, 58 pixel, and finally on the left 50%. Now this is looking nice, but we have to work on this big text. So in the style, we can make this smaller, like 54 pixel, and this text as well 54. And finally, let's go to this container, select this call to, and similarly on the advanced, on the padding, just on the left type 10 pixel. Then these texts are good, but just select this big image, and on the height here we can just decrease the height like 422, and using the vertical offset, this vertical offset, we can just perfection the position of this image inside this box. And if you want, you can select this container under call to, and we can edit this top padding, like unlink it and let's type 150, or we can match the bottom size with this one. So let's increase this. This looks proportional, and also of this image, let's readjust and make it. Let's go to the style tab and decrease the size of this image even more, like this. And now let's just go to the advanced tab and readjust the vertical orientation like this. Alright, so you can always play with this kind of stuff, because the more you play with these, the more you learn. Alright, so this section is perfect for the laptop mode. Now let's check this on the tablet mode. In the tablet mode, we'll no longer keep this section side by side like this. Instead, let's go to the category section, and from the layout, let's make it direction column instead of the row, and everything will be top and bottom. So first let's select this one, and if we go to the layout, select this call one, and on the layout, instead of the 66%, let's make it 100%, and it will take 100% of space. Now also this call to, instead of 34%, let's make it 100, and this will look like this, but we have to still work on this. Let's select this image, and from this style, let's make the height. Let's edit the max width, so let's make it pixel. Let's make it 400, and on the height, let's make it 388. Now on the advanced tab, let's play with this horizontal orientation and drag this image on this center like this. Alright, it's looking nice, but one thing, on this container, on this call one container, we should leave some margin from the bottom, because this image is collapsing with this section. Alright, so on the bottom we can just add 50 pixel, and this will look really nice. Alright, so tablet mode is already perfect. Now let's go to the mobile screen and look how it looks. So first we have to select this one, the call one, this container under call one, and first of all let's remove all the margin and padding. Then let's make it pixel. Then we can just type 20 on the top, 20 on the left, like everything 20 pixel. Then we can just select every text and make it center like this. Alright, and now for this mobile mode, we have to remove this really high margin from the call one, because we no longer need this. Let's make it just 0, and of course on the padding on the right, let's make it 0, and let's grab this call to, and from the call to, from the advanced tab, let's remove the padding, make it 0, and finally let's grab this image, and from this style, let's decrease the size of this image. To simplify this, you can just remove the height of this, just select it like this and hit backspace, and you can control the image. Let's make the width, the max width, 250, and from the advanced tab, let's drag this horizontal orientation to here like this, but we have to increase the width to show the full image. Now let's rearrange this orientation. Let's adjust the vertical orientation a little bit like this, and finally on the horizontal orientation, let's increase it to like 7 pixel. Right now it's looking perfect in this container. Now finally our category section is fully responsive. It looks good on the mobile, tablet, laptop, and of course on the desktop mode. Now let's move ahead and make our new section. So let's add a container. Let's close all of the previous containers, and let's rename this container product section, because this will be another product section of us. So all we have to do is just copy this whole product section and paste it here, but just instead of the featured products, we'll type best sellers. But just on the advanced tab, in the margin, let's unlink this, and on the top, let's type 65 to add some space on the top, and on the bottom, let's type 80 pixel to add some space on the bottom. Now on the padding, let's unlink the padding and let's make it percentage. Then on the right, 3%, and on the left, 3%. So this will be matched with the other sections. Alright, so we are done with this product section. Now let's move ahead and create another section. Let's take a container, and this will be our testimonial section. So first on the testimonial section, let's make the direction row, and let's make the gap 30 pixel, and let's go to the advanced tab and let's make the margin 40 pixel on the top. Then let's make the padding custom and also unlink. Then on the top, let's make it 0, and on the right 3%, on the bottom 150 pixel, and on the left 3%. Alright, this will look like this. Now inside this container, let's add another container and let's rename this call1, and then let's make this call1 66%. Then let's make this direction vertical or column. After that, let's add a container inside this and let's rename this container section heading, because we're gonna keep heading for our section inside this. Now inside this section heading container, let's add another container, and first of all let's make this full width and 50%, and then in the advanced tab let's just make the padding 0. Now inside this we will add our heading, but we're not gonna create this from scratch because we already made those in here. So let's just copy this divider and paste it, but just let's make it align left to make it left. Now let's also copy this heading, paste it here, and let's change the heading to recent posts. Now of course on the style tab, let's make it align left. Then inside this section heading, after this container, I'm gonna go to widgets and add a button. Make sure it is right after this container, not inside of this container. Alright, so let's edit the button. First of all, let's change the text. Let's make it view all. And on the link here, if we go to our front-end website, although we don't have any blog page right now, but on the address bar, let's type /blog and hit enter. Here, although right now we don't have any blog page, but of course after making our home page, we will create our blog page. So from here, just copy this whole address bar, because after pasting the link here, after clicking this button will take you to this whole blog page. So if we go to our demo website, we can see on this blog page, your user will be able to see all these blogs by clicking on this view all button. Alright, now let's go to style tab, and I want to change the look and feel of this button. So first of all, on the text color, I'm gonna make it fully black. Then on the text background, I'm gonna make it fully transparent, so it will look like this. But inside this hover type, first select solid, and you will have this border width, so you can add some border like 1 pixel, and on this border color, let's make it 9v9 d9f8, and this will give us this color. Then on the border radius, let's make it 12 pixel. Okay, now let's go to the advanced tab. Then here only on the margin, let's unlink it, and on the top 45. Now what I'm gonna do is, and make sure this button is inside your section heading container, like after this contents and text, after this container, it should be this button. Now let's select this section heading, and on the layout, first of all, let's make it direction row, and as you know, this will be side by side. Then on the justify content, let's make it space between. Space between will make inner child as apart as possible. Alright, so after this section heading, I want to add another container, so we can just click add new container and it will be here. Right after this section heading, I want to add a widget which will be post block, and you will find this jkit post block widget. Let's just drag and drop right after this section heading. Make sure it is right after this section heading container, and you'll see something like this. But first of all, select the block type to style 2, and it will be like this. But the thing is, right now we don't have any post or blog created in our website. Once we're gonna create our blog and post, some blogs will be shown nicely in here. But for now, let's style this post, because we're right now having a default blog post, which is this hello world. So let's keep this section styled. Alright, then here from this element order, I'm going to remove this excerpt. Just click on this cross icon to close it, and then we'll have these 3 only, but I'm gonna drag this meta one before the title. So these elements order are basically for these contents on the post, okay? After that, inside this image resolution, let's make it full, so our image will appear full HD and full resolution. Then we have this column here. Let's make the column 3. So in our recent posts, it will show 3 posts, but since we are only having 1 post, so it's only showing 1. But later when we create all the posts, it will show more posts on here. After that, let's scroll down and you'll find this comment icon. Let's turn off this comment icon because as you can see, this is a comment icon. We don't want that here. So let's just turn this off and it will be gone. After that, let's go to the style tab of this widget and let's open this post item. And inside this column gap, let's make it 30. Then let's open this thumbnail. Inside the thumbnail, first of all, let's make this margin. Let's unlink the margin and just on the bottom, let's make it 25. And border radius, I want to make it 20, so it will make the thumbnail shape a little bit round. Then let's go to the thumbnail container. And in the thumbnail container, make sure you have 300 pixel image height. Then we have this title here, this title drop down and all the settings here for this title of our post. So first of all, on the margin, let's unlink, and on the top 10 pixel and on the bottom 33 pixel. Then let's open this normal typography. Inside this, I'm gonna select our font Hind Siliguri, this font, and let's make the size 20 pixel and weight 700 bold and letter spacing minus 0.6. After that, let's open this read more drop down, and in here we have a typography. Let's make the typography. Let's make the font search DM Sans and select this one. Then let's make the size 16 pixel. Then line height, first make sure you select the EM and type 1.5. Then we can keep the letter spacing 0. After that, we have this padding. Let's unlink it. Then let's make it 15, 44, 15 and 44 pixel. After that, here we have this background color of this button. So basically this read more option is for read more button. So first of all, select this background type classic, and inside this you will find this color. I want to make this button fully transparent, so let's use this slider to make it fully transparent like this. Now we want to make our button color or button's text color black, so let's use this normal color inside this and let's make it black and it will appear like this. Then inside border radius, I want to make it 15 pixel, and then border type, because I want to add a border around the button, so let's select the type solid. Then in the border width 1 pixel and border color, let's pick a nice gray color like this. Alright, it's looking good. And by the way, I want to remove this icon from the button, so we have to actually go back to the content here. Then if you scroll down, you'll find we have this read more button, this icon. We can just remove the icon by clicking on this trash icon on this icon. And also, I don't want this category on this post, so if you scroll up, you'll find this category. Just disable the category like this. Alright, now let's go back to our style. So after the read more, we have this post meta. So post meta is basically working for all the text and content inside this post. So first of all, on the typography, let's make this font family DM Sans and font size 14 pixel. 14 pixel, then weight, let's make it 400, and line height, select EM, then 1.4. After that, here we are done with all these styles here. So let's go back to content and polish these things a little bit. So first of all, under this post meta, I want to just keep this date. So we have to remove this author name. So you can just click on this enable post meta author and turn this off. And with the post meta date, we can just remove the icon by clicking on this. And with the date, we can just remove this clock icon. So let's remove this, and it's looking much better and cleaner. So basically this section is looking like this, but Of course, when we add all our blogs, it will look really nice. Now let's work on the right side of this section. So after this call 1, which is the left part, I want to add another container, so we can click add new container. And let's rename this container call 2, of course. Then let's make this width 34%, and let's make the direction column. And inside this, I want the divider and heading as well, so we can just copy from here. Also this heading, paste, and just change the title. Let's type testimonial. Alright, now after this heading, let's go to the widgets and search testimonial, and many widgets will come up, but we need this JKit testimonial, so let's just bring it in, and it will basically load a testimonial which is with dummy items. Alright, so first I want to make it slide to show to 1 because I want to show only one testimonial per slide. Then if you click on this autoplay on, you'll see this testimonial will be autoplaying like this. And you can of course change the speed of the sliding. After that, I'm gonna show this dots. So we will have some dots here. If you click on these dots, it will take you to that specific testimonial item like this. Now let's open this layout dropdown. Inside this, I'm gonna select this style 3, and this will be this style. After that, let's open these testimonials. Now inside this testimonial, we are having this item, as you can see. These are the basically item. If you open this, you'll see we have this client name, designation, and review all. And of course, you can select any client image in here. So first of all, I'm gonna delete all these. And first we will work in this first one. So of course, you can change your client name and designation, everything. But just I'm gonna change this review text to this text to look little bit better. Alright. After that, let's select an client image. So let's choose image from the library. If you scroll down, you'll find this image. Let's select this, and you'll see this image will be loaded here. And now let's close this item from here. I want just 2 of them, so we can just click on this copy, and it will just clone these items. So basically we're having 3 of them. Alright. Now let's go to the style tab to style our testimonial. So first of all, on the content wrapper, let's make the alignment center, so all the text will be centered like this. After that, let's scroll down and open this description drop down. From here in the typography, let's make it DM Sans. And font size 60 pixel, font weight 400, and line height 1.7 em. Then let's unlink the margin, and on the bottom 30 pixel. Then we have the color. Let's make the color black, but I'm gonna use the slider and make it a little bit like this. So the color code comes up like this, 60 and CC. Alright. Now let's open this client name, and let's make the normal color here 050 A0E. Then let's open the normal typography and make it the hint font size 20 pixel, and font weight 700, and the letter spacing minus 0.6. Alright, after that, let's open this client designation, and let's make the color first 60123456 A8. After that, let's open the typography and make the font DM Sans, font size 16 pixel, font weight 400, and line height 1.5 em. Now finally, let's open these dots, and on this spacing horizontal, let's make it 12, so these dots will have 12 pixel space in between. Okay, now in the vertical space, like spacing vertical, let's make it 35, and width 7, and height also 7. Alright, we're done with style tab. Now let's go to the advanced tab, and first on the padding, let's unlink, and just on the bottom 50 pixel. Now scroll down and open this background. We want basically a background inside this, so let's select the background type classic, and in the color, let's make it F2, F3, F5. So it will basically give us a gray type of color Then let's open the border, and inside the border we want a border radius. So our standard border radius 20 pixel, and it's looking really nice. The testimonial slider slides the item automatically, and of course you can use the dots to slide. All right, now let's quickly check the responsiveness. So first, in the laptop mode, it's looking good. Then in the tablet mode, it's looking really bad, but the solution is very simple. Just select the testimonial section, this main container, and instead of this direction row, let's make it direction column, and everything will be top and bottom like this. And of course, let's select this testimonial container, which is call to, and let's make the call to 100% instead of the 34. And after making this 100%, and in the tablet mode, it automatically selected 2 slides per view. So let's click on this testimonial widget, and from the content, let's just make it slide to show back to 1, and it will be like this. Now also select this call 1, and of course let's make it 100% width, and it will be perfect. Now let's go to the mobile mode. In mobile mode, it's already perfect, so we don't have to do anything here. Alright, so basically we're done with this testimonial section for now, but after we add the blog page from our WordPress, all posts will show here nicely. Then I will review the section again. Alright, now let's close this testimonial section, and from the widgets, let's take a container and move ahead to our next section, and I'll rename this section Trust section. Alright, so first let's make the direction, and let's go to the advanced tab, and let's make the margin 200 pixel on the bottom, and padding on the right. First of all, select the percentage, and on the right 3%, and on the left 3%. Then inside this, I want another container, so let's take one, and let's make this container direction row, and justify content space between. Then let's go to advanced, and on the padding 80 pixel, 80, 10 pixel, and 80 pixel. Now in this container, I want a widget, which will be, let's search the widget icon box, and you'll find this one. Let's drag it. Then on the icon, let's click on this icon library, and here just search shipping, and you will find this icon. Just select it like this and click on this insert, and this icon will be loaded. Now let's work on these titles and descriptions. So we have to change the title. Let's make it free shipping, and on this description, and let's change the description. I'm just going to paste my text. Now let's directly go to the style tab, and inside this box, first let's make this icon position to left, so this icon will be on the left of this title. Then keep the alignment left. Then icon spacing, let's make it 30 pixel, and content spacing, let's make it 11 pixel. Now let's open this icon drop down, and on the primary color, let's make it our primary color, which is 050A0E. Now let's open this content drop down. So first on this title typography, let's make it the Hind font, Hind Siliguri, this one, and let's make the size 24, and font weight 700, line height 1 em, and letter spacing -0.36. Then on this description color, let's make it the primary as well, 050A0E, and on the typography, this time I'm going to select DM Sans, and size let's make 16 pixel, and weight 400. The line height, let's make this em and 1.5, and letter spacing, keep it 0. Alright, so this icon box is looking actually nice. Now I want more of this in this section, so I'm just gonna duplicate this. Just duplicate this until you get 4 of them, and we need to just change the title and icons in here. So for this icon, let's go to the library and search PayPal, and let's select this one. Then let's change the title to this and description to this. Alright, now let's move ahead to the next one, and let's change the icon. Just search here gift, and you will find this one. Select this, change the title, change the description, and let's move ahead to this, and this time search clock and select this one, and let's change the title to 24/7 support and description ready to support. All right, but the thing is, this is looking a little bit empty, so we want to do one thing. Let's select this container right after this cross section, and let's go to the style tab and let's open the border and select the solid. Now on the border width, unlink it first, and on the top just type 1. Then border color, you can just make it fully black like this. And now if you see, we are having a nice border here like this. So this is basically filling up the empty space nicely. All right, or if you want, you can remove this border color. You can click on this clear button, and this will make this color little bit lighter like this. So I prefer this one. All right, now let's check the responsiveness of this section. So on the laptop, we have to do some simple things. So first of all, inside this same container, let's go to the advanced, and on the padding, let's make it unlinked, and on the top, let's make it 60, and on every input, let's type just 10 pixel. Then we can just decrease the size of this big titles here. So let's select one item, and inside the content of this style tab, we can just decrease the size of the font like 22 pixel. Then also for this one, 22, this one 22, and finally this one 22. And also we can little bit decrease the size of the icon. We can make it 44, so icon size 44 on all of them. And we can do one final thing, which is in this box. So we can edit the icon spacing to 20. Let's make it all 20. All right, now all of them are looking much better. So in our laptop mode, it's looking perfect. Now let's move ahead to the tablet portrait. So at this point, at this screen size, we can no longer keep it like this. So let's select this container, and under the layout, let's make this wrap, and it will nicely order every element inside like this. All right, now let's check on the mobile. Now inside the mobile, we have to do simple things. Just select each icon box, and from the content, I mean in the style, let's make the icon position to left, because in the mobile it automatically made the icon position on the top. So let's just make up everything to the left, and everything is looking perfect now. Alright, so we're basically done with this trust section. Now let's close this and move ahead to the next section. So take a container and let's rename this newsletter section. Alright, let's first make the direction row, and let's make the margin unlink, and on the bottom 100 pixel. Then padding, of course, let's make it percentage because this is the main section, and on the right 3%, and on the left 3%. Then inside this, let's take a container, and on this container, let's go to the style tab and let's select this gradient option. Then in the gradient first color, let's make it 00B 6C4. Then on the second color, let's make it 00A 5B2. Alright, now we're having this nice color. Then let's open the border and give it a border radius like 25 pixel. Then under the advanced tab, let's unlink the padding. Then let's select custom value. Then on the padding, let's make it 110 pixel, then 80 pixel, 125 pixel, then 62%. Alright, now here let's add some content or text. So let's take some heading and let's change the title. Let's make it subscribe to our, then make sure you select the H2. Then under the style, let's make the alignment left, and color, let's make it fully white, so FFF. Then typography, just make the weight, font weight 400, and in the advanced, unlink the margin, and on the bottom minus 10 pixel. Then just Z index 2. Then I want another heading after this, so let's take one, change the title to newsletter. Then this time HTML text, select H1, and under the style, make sure you select the alignment left, and text color fully white. Then in the typography, make the font size 77 pixel and the letter spacing minus 3.8 pixel. Then let's make the margin on the bottom minus 12 pixel. Then of course the Z index too, because we will have a big image here, so we are making sure these texts are not under that image. Alright, now after this, let's search a widget. Let's type mate form. So if you remember, we have installed a mate form plugin, so this widget is coming from that plugin and it will help us to build a form. So basically we're gonna have an input in here, so let's just click on this edit form, and here we don't have any form, so let's create one. Let's type newsletter form and make sure you select this blank template and click on this edit form. So here, as you can see, we are having a page builder which is by a pop-up, right? So this is exactly Elementor page builder but in this style or form. Now if you notice on the widgets, we have this mate form drop down. In here you will find all the necessary widgets and elements to create any kind of form. And if you close this mate form, of course you can find this container under the layout. So let's take a container first inside. Then let's work on this container. So direction, let's make it column, and gaps, make the gaps 0. Then under the advanced, make the padding 0. Then inside this container, let's go to the widgets and open the mate form and take this email widget in here. After taking, as you can see, this has added an email input here. Now on this email, first of all, let's turn off the label. So label is this email. And then in the placeholder, which is this email text, you can type anything here. I'm gonna put my text, enter your email address. Now after that, let's style our input, this email input. So let's go to the style. Then on this padding, let's unlink, and on the top, 21, 174, 21, and 24 pixel. Then we have this input color. Let's make it 050 A0E. Then on this border type, let's select solid, and on the border width, let's make it 2 pixel. And border color, I want to make it FFF, which is fully white. Then inside this typography, let's make the font DM sans, font size 16 pixel, and font weight 400. Then line height, let's select EM, then let's type 1.5 EM. Then close this, and we have this border radius. Let's make this border radius 15 pixel. Then let's open this placeholder. Inside this placeholder, let's make the typography first DM sans, then 16 pixel, and weight 400. Then line height, let's type 1.5, but of course let's select the EM property 1.5. After that, this color, let's make the color 99A3B1. Now after this input, I want to add another widget, which will be this submit button, because after typing the email, people need a submit button to submit the email. So first on this button, let's change the label. So here let's type subscribe, and this text will be changed. Now let's go to style tab, and we have this padding. Let's make the paddings 13, 36, 13, and 36. Then let's open the typography and let's search DM sans, font size 16 pixel, font weight 500, line height 1.5 EM, letter spacing 0. Then we have this background type. Let's select classic and let's make it EF9 C25. But on the hover, let's switch to hover. I want to make the hover color 1346AF. So on hover, this will have a nice blue color. Then let's open the border, and on the border radius, first of all, let's make it 12 pixel, so it will become more round. And now we have to place this button side by side with this input. So we have to use the position absolute to gain that. So let's just make it absolute, and first horizontal orientation, let's make it right, and offset, let's make it 10, and vertical orientation, keep it top, and offset 10. And as you can see, this is placed inside or like on the right side of this input, so it looks more nice. So this is what we need inside our section. And now if you scroll down, you will find this responsive. Open the responsive and we have many options here like hide on desktop, hide on laptop, tablet, mobile. I want to hide this particular button on the mobile mode. So let's click and toggle this hide on mobile. So let's check it how it looks. So in the responsive mode, if we click on this mobile mode, as you can see, this button has been grayed out. Here we can see this, but if we close this button will be completely gone. So the reason is we want another button, like whole another button specifically for mobile mode. So let's add that button. So from here we can just duplicate this button and let's rename this button submit button mobile, and everything will be same, but I don't want it to be the responsive, like I don't want to make this position absolute, so make it default and it will be here. But from the content, let's make it alignment left and it will be on the left side. But just on the advanced tab, let's make the margin from the top 15 pixels, so it will leave some space on the top. Now let's open the responsive mode on this button. So turn off this hide to mobile and turn off all of these like hide on desktop, hide on laptop and hide on tablet. So this will keep hidden until we get to the mobile mode. So let's check it out. On the laptop mode we have this button, on the tablet mode we have this button, but on the mobile mode this button hides and this button shows. Alright, so basically it will look like this. So let's close the responsive mode, and now we have actually done the styling part of this form. Now let's click on this update. And now I'm gonna show you some settings for the form. So let's click on this form settings and we will have a whole pop-up like this. In here we can see many options like title, success message, login required, like many options and many contents. Like we have confirmation, notification, integration. For example, this option, if you turn this on, required login, any user cannot submit a form or submit any message without the login. So since this is a newsletter or newsletter form, so this is better to turn this off, so any new user can send you the email from this newsletter form. Okay, then we have this success message, like after sending a form or submitting a form, what message you want to show, you can just type it here. Then let's go to the confirmation tab here. You can turn this confirmation mail to user to send a submission copy to user by email. So if you want it, you can just put this email subject, email form and fill all of them. So after any user submits a form to your website, they will receive an automated email with this. All right. Now we have this notification. So if you turn this on, notification mail to admin, after any user submits a form, the submission details and mail will be sent to the admin about the submission. All right. Now we have this integration. In this integration, you have the MailChimp option. You can actually connect your MailChimp with this form. So I want to actually quickly show you how you can connect your MailChimp to this really easily. So first of all, let's turn on this MailChimp. And here this requires MailChimp list ID. All right. So if you click on this configure MailChimp, let's open this on a new tab. So in the tab, it will take us to this mate form, and inside the mate form, just click next and next. Just skip this onboarding and save the changes. And here under this newsletter integration, here we need a MailChimp API key. All right. So go to your MailChimp account. So if you have MailChimp account, you will have a dashboard like this. From here, click on your user avatar and click on the profile. Then just click on this extras. Under extras, click on the API keys. Then scroll down and you will see your API keys. But if you don't have any API key, you can just create a key. So I'm going to show you how you can create quickly. So create a key. Then we have to type a API key name. So let's type newsletter form. Okay. Now let's click on this generate key. So it just generated an API key for me. So I'm just going to copy this to clipboard. Now let's go back to our WordPress, and on this mate form settings, inside this API key input, let's just paste the API key and click on this save changes. And after saving the changes, let's go back to our Elementor, and on this form, we have to close this settings first, and we have to refresh our page once. So let's click refresh. But before refreshing, cancel the pop-up. Before refreshing, you have to update and close this whole made form designing place. Okay, so update and close. Then let's update the whole Elementor page builder again, so we don't lose any changes. Now let's refresh the page. Now after refreshing, let's scroll down, and inside this form, let's click on this edit form and select the newsletter form we are creating, edit form, and just click on this form settings. And inside the integration, turn on the MailChimp, and in here, if you click on this refresh icon, it will refresh and you will have a name of your WordPress website. That's mean your MailChimp list ID is successfully selected. So from here, just save the changes. So we have designed this form and successfully connected our MailChimp account to this form. So after finishing the design of this section, I'll show you the example of the connection with the MailChimp. All right. So we need an image widget inside this section. So let's drag an image in here. And first of all, let's select an image. So if you scroll down, you will find this image. Then select. Now let's edit the image's style. So first of all, on the width, select pixel, then type 931. Then on the border radius, let's make it 20 pixels. So our image will have some border radius on the corners. It will be helpful when we make the image on this side. So now let's go to the advanced tab and make this image position absolute, and it will be like this. Now first, let's keep this horizontal orientation to left, and offset, let's make it 7 pixel. Then vertical orientation to bottom and offset 0. And this will place our image nicely like this. But here in between this heading and the form, we need a text editor. So let's go to widgets and drag a text editor in between like this. And let's change the text to start shopping right now. Now let's go to the style and let's make this fully white, FFF, and make the alignment left. Then in the typography, let's make this 20 pixel font size. On the later spacing, let's type minus 0.6, and it will look really nice. Alright, so basically we're done with this section and it's looking really nice. Now let's check the responsive mode of this. So first on the laptop mode, it's good, but let's edit the image. Let's make the image a little bit smaller, like let's type 780 pixel. And as you can see, this form is like under this image. So let's select this form, and from the advanced tab, let's make it z-index 2, so it will come over. And also we added later this text editor. Also let's make it z-index 2, and these are already z-index 2, so these are good, but we have to change the size of this text. So in the typography, we can just decrease the size. We can just make it like this. 54 is good. And we have to do more thing. We just have to make this container or bring more space to the right side, because this is looking too small, right? So let's select this container, and on this advanced tab, let's edit the padding first. So unlink the padding, and on the top 110 pixel, then on the right 20 pixel, on the bottom 120 pixel, and on the left 50%. And it will come up like this, so it's looking nice. Our laptop mode is perfect. Now let's go to the tablet mode. In the tablet mode, I want to make all this text on this left side. So on this container, after this newsletter section, we have to make the padding all 0 first. Then I want to make it pixel property. Then let's type here 60, 50, 80, and 50 pixel. And it will become really nice like this. Now let's check on the mobile mode. And finally, our this button is appearing. Now, of course, we have to change the size of the text, because right now it is gigantic. Let's just make it maybe 16 pixel, and this one, let's keep it 44 pixel, and this one is good. Now we have to edit the padding again inside this container. So in here, let's unlink it first, and on the top 90, on the right 20, then 150 and 20 pixel. then it will come up like this. Now if we close this, it will basically look like this. Let's make this one 32, and let's make this big one maybe 56, because this is mobile mode and we have to edit the padding of this container. So first of all, on the padding, let's unlink and let's type 90, 20 and 125, then 20 pixel, and it will come nice like this. But right now if we close this, our input is kind of looking like this, but I want to make changes on this. So let's open this made form, edit the form, and in the mobile mode of the form, let's open the responsive and mobile mode. So in here, if we select this button, and on this button alignment, if we make it justified, it will be like full width. So now if we close this, it will kind of look like this, but I want to edit the form like space. So let's select this email, and inside the style and padding, I want to decrease the padding on the top and like bottom. Okay, so let's unlink first. So on the top, let's add 10 pixel, and on the right 100 pixel, then bottom 10 pixel, and on the right 10 pixel. Now let's update and close. Now after updating it, this is looking like this, which is pretty. Right now we have just finished creating our nice and gorgeous newsletter section, which was basically our last section in the home page. Otherwise, we have done all the sections on our home page, but of course we're gonna add our header and footer, and also we're gonna complete or finish the look of this blog section, because we're not having any blog in our website. But before all these, I want to create our contact page, because I want to finish all the design part at once, then we will go to the other works. Okay, so now let's first update our Elementor page builder to save all the changes. And now let's click on this hamburger icon and click exit to go back to our dashboard. And from here, just click on this WordPress logo and it will take us to these pages. Now let's add a new page, and this will be our contact page. So let's rename this contact. Now let's publish our contact page. Click publish, and after publishing, let's click on this edit with Elementor, so we can create this contact page step by step. So here, first of all, let's go to the settings of the Elementor, and under page layout, make it Elementor canvas. Alright, now let's drag a container inside this, and let's make the container direction row. Then let's make the margin 100 pixel and 100 pixel on the bottom. Then padding, let's make it percentage and make the right side 3 pixel and left side 3 pixel. Then inside this, I need another container, so let's drag a container and let's make this full width, and in the percentage, let's make it 42. Now inside this, let's add a heading, and I'm gonna change the text here. Let's make it contact us. Then let's make the HTML tag h4, and let's go to the style and text color. Let's make it 1346AF. Then typography, DM Sans. Size 20 pixel and font weight, let's make it 400, and transform normal, style normal, and the line height, select EM, then type 1.5, and the later spacing we can keep it 0, and under the advanced tab, let's make the margin just 0. After this, let's add another heading, and this will be get in touch. Now let's go to the style tab, and let's make this H1, and let's go to the style tab and make it align left. Then on the color, let's make this one 050 A0E. After that, let's go to the typography and search the font in Siliguri. And the size, let's make it 35, font weight 700, and line height, select EM 1.3, and later spacing minus 0.7. Alright, after that, I want a text editor. After this, let's paste our text like this. Now let's go to style and color this text 54595F. Then in the typography, let's make the font size 60 pixel, then line height 1.6 EM, and letter spacing 0. Then let's go to the margin and let's add 20 pixel on the bottom. Now after that, I want to add the made form plugin inside this, or made form widget actually. So let's paste it here. Now basically we're gonna create a contact form on this left side, and it will be inside this made form. Okay, so let's edit our form, and I want to create a new one. So click on new, then let's rename this contact form. And after selecting blank template, let's edit the form. Now first of all here, let's take a container. Let's scroll down and you'll get container. Let's drag it. Then let's make it direction column, and let's make the padding all 0. Then inside this, let's add this text widget, and it will just add a text input. So first of all, let's hide this label. Then on this placeholder, let's type your name. So people will enter their name in this input. Now let's go to the style. So in the padding first, let's make it 15, 20, 15, and 20 pixel. Then we have this input color. Let's make the input color 2B, 2B, 2B. And let's make this input's background color. Let's choose classic. Then in the color, let's make it fully transparent like this. Now let's scroll down, and we have this border. Let's make the border type solid, and in the border width, let's make it 1. And border color, let's make it 7A, 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 and then 3B. It will become a semi-transparent color, and border will be like this. Alright, then we have typography. In typography, just make the font weight 500. After that, border radius, let's make it 30 pixel, and it will make it fully round like this. Now let's open this placeholder to edit this text inside. Okay, so first of all, let's edit the typography. So only we have to select this font weight to 500, and it will look good like this. Then we have the color. Let's make the color 7A, 7A, 7A. Then it will look like this. But in the typography, I want to make it even more thinner, the thinner text, and it's actually looking better. So make it 400. Alright, so we're done with this your name text or your name input. Now I'm gonna add a email input. So let's go to widgets and drag this email widget after it. And this email, and since this email input will be the same, like same style of this one, so we can just right click on the first one, this text widget, copy it, and right click on this email and paste the style. After pasting the style, it will copy the whole style this one has. But inside this one, we don't want this label to show, so let's turn off this label. Alright, perfect. Now after this, I want a text area. So from the widgets, you can search text area, and you will find this one. Let's drag it in. And first of all, let's copy this one, paste the style to have the same border and everything. Now let's go to the style, and of course let's turn off this show label, and in the placeholder let's type something else like your message. Alright, now let's go to the style, and everything is same, but in the height, let's make the height 250 pixel, and it will be longer like this. But we can just go to this border radius and make it 20 pixel, so it will look more elegant, because this one is the big input field. Alright, now after this, one thing we left is add a submit button. So let's add this button here. Now let's change the text to send message. Then on the settings, let's make that button align to the left. Then from the style tab, let's change the button's background color. So let's click on this classic, and let's type in the color 1346AF. Then let's edit the border. The border radius, let's just increase it to 15, or we can actually make it 30. Then let's open this shadow. In the shadow, we have a slide shadow. If you notice here, we don't want that, we want a flat button. So click on this pencil icon, and from here click on this color and drag this down slider all the way to the transparent, and it will be gone. The shadow will be transparent, so that won't be visible. And one last thing we can do is let's open the button here. Inside this button, in the typography, we can increase the font weight to maybe 600, and let's search a font Roboto, and it will look like this. But for the Roboto font, if we even choose this 500, it will look actually even better. Alright, so we are done with our contact form input. Now let's update and close this. And after closing this, we are having a nice input inside our section. Alright, now inside this same container, like this same section container, I want to add a Google map on the right side here. So let's close this container inside this and right click to add new container, and it will add a container on the right side. Then let's make this container with 58%. Then let's go to the padding and make the padding 10 pixel, 10, 10 and 120 pixel. Then inside this, let's search a widget which is Google Map, and we'll have this Google Map from Elementor. So let's drag and drop it. And after dropping it, you'll see the Google Map has been loaded. Now in this Google Map, let's set up. So basically here you can actually put your location based on your business or your office. So we can just type here San Diego, California, USA, or you can put any specific area code from the Google Map. All right. Now let's make this zoom 15 pixel. Then let's make the height 665 to make it really long like this. I want to make this contact form black and white. Like if you go to the style and we have the CSS filters, then if you open this, we have this saturation. Okay, so inside the saturation, if you type 0, it will be just black and white. And on the hover on the CSS filter, if you make the saturation 100%, then on hover you will get this nice effect. Okay, and of course you can set the transition of the hover speed. So for example, I'm typing 0.5, so on hover it will change the color so smoothly. Alright, so basically we're done with this part. So let's close this container, and now after that I want to add another container and some other contents. Alright, so in this container, let's make a direction row, and let's go to the advanced and let's make the margin 60 pixel. Then on the bottom 100 pixel, and of course the padding, let's make it 3 on the right and 3% on the left. Now inside this I want to add another container, and let's rename this container item because we'll have multiple of them inside. And also we are having too much container names, like everything is container. So we have to have some separation, right? So on this item, make sure it's full width and 100%. Then let's make this direction row and gaps 30 pixel. Then let's go to the style tab and open the border and border. Alright, after that, inside this container, let's add a widget, which will be this icon widget. So let's choose our icon from here. Let's just type map, and we will have this map marker. Just select this and insert. After that, let's go to the style tab and make the align center. Then let's make the color 1346AF. Right, so basically we colored this one, this icon. After that, let's make the icon size here 48 pixel, and then let's go to the advanced tab, and on the padding let's make it 34, 40, 34 and 40 pixel on the left. Now let's scroll down, and we're gonna use this background to add a background on this. So let's select the background type classic, and in the color let's make it F5, 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 this code. And as you can see, this will add a nice background color. Now let's go to the border and let's add a border radius like 20 pixel. Alright, so this is looking really nice. And after that, after this icon, I'm gonna add a container, like just add a container right after this. Then let's make this container justify content center. Then let's make the gaps 5 pixel, and let's make the padding 0. After that, let's add some heading inside this. So let's add a heading and change the title to our phone. Then let's make this H3, and let's go to the style and make it left, and the typography, let's make it 25 pixel and just font weight 700. And let's go to the advanced, and in the margin let's add 5 pixel margin on the bottom. After that, I want a text editor, so let's add this here. and let's change the text. I'm just gonna add a number here, a random mobile number. So let's go to the advanced tab direct, and on the margin unlink, and on the bottom minus 15 pixel. Alright, now I want another text, so it will be exactly like this. So let's just duplicate this, and on the title just change the text like this, and just from here, from the advanced, just remove all margin, make it initial like this. Alright, so basically we are having one item here. So we have one item like this. This is a single item, so I want more here. So let's just, so because I want more of items here, so I'm just gonna duplicate this until we get 3 of them. And of course we have to just change the contents inside this. But after duplicating it, you will see some design changes in here. For example, this background element is not fully showing here, so we have to fix it by clicking on this, and on the padding on the right side just increase it to 84, and it will be normal again. So I'm just gonna copy this one, as this one has been fixed. So I'll just paste the style to all of them, and those will be fixed also. So from here, let's just change the content. Let's start with the icon. Let's search here phone, and select this phone, then insert, and let's change the title here, find me. Then in this text editor, let's paste this text. Then for this one, let's paste this text. And finally this icon, let's search envelope and select this one, insert, and it will be loaded. Then on this text, let's change the text to our email. Then on this text, let's put a random email. Let's put an email address, and also in here the second email address. Alright, so basically we're done with initial design of our contact page. Now it's time to check the responsiveness. By the way, it's looking really nice on this desktop mode. Let's check it on the laptop first. On the laptop we have to fix a little bit here, so let's select this. On this container, the Google Map container, so inside this padding we had so much padding, like 120 pixel. Let's just make it all 0 first, and first let's make all 10. Then after unlink again, then on this left we can just put 50 pixel and it will look nice. Right, but we actually forget one thing. Let's select these Google Maps, and under the advanced, let's open this border, and let's add a border radius, and it will actually make it look good. Right, now let's scroll down and see how it looks. So this one here, these things, first of all let's select this one, this icon, and let's edit the padding a little bit. Like let's make the top 35 and right 50, then on the bottom 35, and on the left 50 pixel. Or actually we can just increase the side padding like this. We can just readjust to make it proportional. So this is looking good, but we have to decrease the bottom and increase the top, and this icon will be centered like this. So we had to apply a trick to achieve this style on this laptop mode as well. So let's just copy it and paste it to others. Or before that, let's select it again, and on the margin we can see this text is almost over this background. So on the margin, let's push this text from the right side. So let's add 40 pixel margin on the right side, and this text will be separated. Alright, now let's copy this and paste the style here. Alright, now everything is looking nice. Now finally in the tablet mode, here we can no longer hold this like this. So what I'm gonna do is, let's select this container first, and from the layout, instead of the direction row, inside this layout, let's make this wrap, and it will nicely align everything like this. So first let's select this and edit the padding a little bit. So on the top, let's make it 35, on the right 50, on the bottom 35, and on the left 50. So this is initial, but we have to adjust manually like this. So this size is looking perfect. Now let's copy this and paste it, paste the style I mean. Alright, now this is looking really perfect in the tablet. Now let's check this one here. This is good, but we can just decrease the padding over here. or we can just select this container, and instead of the direction row, let's just make a direction column, and let's select this container, and let's make the width 100%, and it will take the full space. And also of course this one, let's first remove all the padding, and from the layout let's make this 100% as well, and it will take the full space, and perfect. Alright, now finally let's check the mobile mode. Everything is perfect. Just this map, let's select this map, and we can just decrease the height a little bit to look good in the mobile mode, not this short like this. Alright, perfect. Now these, we can just readjust the padding on this one. So let's make it 35 on the bottom and left, and some number on right and left. Let's see how it looks. This 40, and okay, so right 40, left 40 is looking perfect. So let's just copy. Sometimes we have to just do some tricks to achieve certain things. Alright, so now our mobile mode is perfect. Alright, now let's close it. Alright, but in the desktop mode, let's select the map widget, and under the advanced, let's scroll down, open the border, and just put some border radius 20 pixel, and it will be nice and roundy. And now overall our contact page is ready, and it's looking really amazing. Also, we are officially done with our designing part in this tutorial. So now let's go back to our dashboard, and so let's click exit, and after going back to dashboard, we're going to make our blog page. Let's click on this WordPress icon, and we're back to dashboard. Now before creating our blog page, we have to make some posts, right? So basically posts are the blogs. So we have to go to the posts, this option, and inside this, as you can see, we're having this hello world, the dummy post. So we don't want that. We can just make this trash. Click on this trash to remove this from here. Alright, now let's add a new post. Let's click on here. And now this is our post making page. This is very similar to creating a page, right? So here we have to add our post title. So first of all, let's add a title. So I'm just gonna paste my title. And since we are making a clothing e-commerce website, so blog will be related to clothes and fashion, right? So this is our title. And we also need paragraph for our blogs, right? So basically the paragraph is the main part. So here, if you click here on the blog, you can type anything and make it any style, bold, italic. So basically this is an editor, and this is like, and you can think this as a Google Doc, okay? And actually this editor is a rich text editor. So you can not only just type or add text, you can also add medias, like you can add image, gallery, and if you click on this browse all, you'll have all the things, like you can even add codes or a video or file, anything you like. So I'm just gonna paste my contents or details here. And as you can see, after pasting, we are having text but also the images. So this is kind of powerful thing. Alright, now let's go to the right side of this part. So click on this post. You can do settings here like visibility and basic stuffs. And then we can create and select any category here. So this is empty right now. Let's add some category like style, fashion, style tips like these. And we also have tags. We can add tags like personal style, tips, fashion, like all these. After that, we get to select a featured image for our blog. So let's choose an image. So from here, if we scroll down, we have this image which is for blog. Let's set this as our featured image. Alright, now let's publish our post or blog. Let's click on this publish. Alright, now our blog is published. Now we can just go back to our WordPress in the posts, and we can see this is our post. So we can just click on this view to view this single post, and currently it's looking like this. And also we can see here we can add a comment or reply in this post. So currently this page is looking like this, but we're gonna polish all this page and make it look even better. So this is basically our single blog, like blog details page. Now we want to create our blog page. So in that blog page, we can see all the blogs at the same place like this. Alright, now let's go back to our WordPress and let's go to the pages. And now let's add the new page and let's rename this page blog. Now before publishing, let's click on this URL and make sure you have this blog in this permalink. Make sure you typed exactly this way, okay? Lowercase b and blog, okay? So after that, let's click on the publish to publish this page. And now if we view the page, let's click on the view page. And now as you can see, we cannot see anything, but we actually created a post, right? So to see that, we have to do simple settings. So let's go back to WordPress and hover on the settings and then click on this reading settings, reading. Then under this your homepage displays, this is currently your latest post, but we want to select it a static page. So for this posts page, select the blog page you just created, okay? And also on this home page, select the home. So our default page will be the home page, okay? But currently our default page is something like this. But we want our nice home page that we have created to show as a default page, right? So make sure you select this home page from here. Right now, let's save the changes. Now, if we go to the pages and view our blog page by clicking on this view, now you can see we're having the blog page and our post is showing like this. So this is basically our post, but this is one post only. We want to create more posts. So let's go to the dashboard. And in the post, I'm gonna create all the posts in here exactly the same way I have created this. So no new stuff will be there to tell you and it will be really repetitive. So I'm gonna come back to you after creating all this. Just a second. Alright, I have just created all the new posts here. And now let's go back to our blog page. So let's click on the page, and if we now view the blog page, we can see all the blogs are available in this page. Alright. Also now if we go back to our front-end website and click on this logo, it will load our nice homepage because we have set the homepage as our default page. Now let's scroll down, and here as you can see, this recent post has all the latest blog and post we have just created. Now our homepage is fully finished and super nice. But of course, yeah, we have to add our header and footer still. Yeah, so this is the part we're gonna do right now. We're gonna make our header and footer. So let's go back to the dashboard and let's click on this WordPress logo, and finally we're gonna make our menus, because at this point our menu is super necessary, because you see we cannot go to any page by clicking on this menus, right? So let's start from under the appearance. Let's click on this menus. So here we have to create our menu. So in the menu name, let's type like main menu and select this primary menu. Check this and let's just click on this create menu. And our main menu will be created, but right now there is no menu, but we have to add menu items from this left column. So first of all, switch to this view all, and we'll see all our pages that we have created is available here and available to add to our menu. So first of all, we will take our home, then blog, of course, then our contact page, then shop page. Then let's click on this add to menu, and these links will be added to our main menu. So you can just drag this and rearrange the order on this menu. For example, I'm putting the shop after this home like this. So now I want to add some subcategories under the shop here. So for example, in our demo website, under these shops, you can see there are some categories like women, ebook, men. So everything is under the shop, okay? So how to do it? First of all, click on this screen options, and from the screen options, make sure you enable these custom links. Then select this product category. Just check it. And now let's close this screen options, and after closing, as we can see, this product categories is available here. So from here you can choose any categories like men, women, virtual, ebook, and if you add it to menu, these menus will be added here. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drag this subcategory menu under this shop like this. You have to drag it a little bit on the right side to make it under the shop. Also this one under the shop, then this virtual category, then finally ebook. Alright, now let's save the changes, like save the menu, and our main menu is ready. Now if we go to our front-end website and refresh, now if we go to our front-end website and for example let's go to blog page, and now as you can see our menu is ready here. We have this shop. If you click on this shop, it will take you to this nice shop page, and under this shop we have this category. If you for example click on this man, it will take you to only the man category shop, or you can click on this ebooks and you will be able to see all the ebooks. And then we have this blog page on this menu. We can just navigate everything, like we have also the contact page. So that's why our menu is super necessary. But as you can see, the pages we have designed with Elementor, like this contact page, also our main home page, does not have our header, right? So there is simple reason behind that, but before we turn on the header on this, let's make our footer, then we will turn on our header and footer at once, so it will look really good. Alright, so make sure you save the changes from the menu, and now we will be creating some menus for our footer. Okay, so first click on this create a new menu from here. Then we have to type our menu name. This time let's type, so the name will be little bit different. Like if we go to our demo website and if we go to our footer, we have this 3 type of links: company, shop, and WooCommerce, right? So let's create our first one, which is company. So from here let's name it company, and make sure you check this footer menu because this will be our footer menu, and create the menu here. And under the company links we will have our home, contact, my account, and wish list. Okay, so let's go back here. So let's view all and check home page, then contact page, then my account, and finally wish list. Now let's add to menu, and these will be added. Now just save the changes. And now we need to create our shop, right? So let's click here, create a new menu, and you will be able to add another menu. So this will be shop, and make sure you select this footer menu and create. Then inside the shop, what do we have? We have shop page, orders page, and logout. Okay, so let's view all, check the shop page. Then we get the shop page here, but we don't get the other page like order and logout, right? So we have to click on this WooCommerce endpoints. Inside this we'll get everything like orders and this logout. Okay, now let's add to menu. Oh, and of course from the pages, make sure you add the shop. So I'm just dragging the shop all the way to the up, and now save the menu. And let's create our last one, which is WooCommerce. So let's create another. Let's type WooCommerce footer menu and create. And inside the WooCommerce we have payment methods, addresses, and lost password. So let's open the WooCommerce endpoints, payment methods, addresses, lost password. So let's order this a bit. All right, now let's save the changes. All right, so for our footer we have our menus, and by the way you can select any menu from here. So first we have created main menu, then we have created company menu. We can view all from here. All right, if you select this and click on the select, that particular menu will be loaded. Okay, so basically we have our all the menus ready to go. And now I'm gonna go to our customize page. So under the appearance, let's go to the customize. And one interesting fact about this customize page is we can customize every details, every content from here lively. Like if I change anything, it will be changed live on our website. Okay, now before we start doing anything here, we need a simple plugin for customizing our website. All right, now let's click on this close icon and let's go to the plugins and click on this add new plugin, and just from here search classic widgets and install this classic widgets from WordPress contributors. Okay, so just install it, then activate it. All right, so this classic widget is basically for our customizing. It adds many different customizing capabilities that we need for our this website. Okay, now let's go back to our customize again under the appearance. Alright, now let's first of all click on this layout. So inside this layout, let's go to the footer, and on this footer widget columns we have to select 3, because as we can see in our demo website, we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4 columns here on the footer, right? So make sure you select the widget column 4. Then let's go back from here from the footer, and now let's go to the widgets. Inside the widgets, let's click on this footer widgets, and now as you can see now we have this add widget button. If you click this, many widgets will load. These are basically coming from the classic widgets we have just installed. Okay, so here first of all I'm gonna search text, and this text widget will come up. Now let's select this. So basically we're having a nice text editor in here. This is like a Google Doc. You can type anything or attach any media, link, video, anything. So here I'm gonna paste my text, the paragraph on the footer. It will be this paragraph, and now before this paragraph we have this logo on the footer, right? So we need to add a logo, and we're gonna add the logo through this widget by using this add media. Okay, so let's click on this media, and from here just select our logo, which is this one, logo2.png. this. Now just insert into post. Now we need to grab this logo and cut it, Ctrl+X, and we can just paste the logo into here. Alright, as easy as that. Now if we scroll down to our footer here, we can see that our footer is already here, and we have our logo and a little paragraph. Alright, now let's click on this done. Now we're gonna add more widgets, so let's click on this widget. Now this time I'm gonna search navigation menu, and we'll have this widget. Let's just add it here, and as you can see, currently nothing is added here because we have to select the menu. So if we select the menu here, we can see we have all the menu we have just created, like main menu, company, shop, everything. So I'm gonna select this shop here, and I'm gonna select this company here, and on the title let's type company. Alright, then the title will be added nicely like this. Now click on this done, and let's add more. Search navigation menu again, add it, and this time let's select the shop one and type here shop as a title, and shop will be added. And then lastly let's search navigation menu again and select WooCommerce this time, type WooCommerce. Alright, the WooCommerce will be added here. Alright, now the thing is, we have perfectly done this on the top part, and now we have to change these, because first of all I don't want this link here, and I have to change this title and make it center. Okay, so just publish from here to save all the changes we have made here, and just go back from here and keep going back. Now click on this layout again, and let's go to the footer, and this is our copyright text. Okay, so from here we can just change or add our own copyright from here. Or I'm gonna do is just from this copyright I'm gonna select till this site title, this, cut this, and just delete everything and paste that back. So as you can see, we have this copyright and this current year, also this site title. So these are actually functional. This current year will show current year always, like if it's 2024 it will show 2024, but if you are opening this on 2025 it will show 2025. As you can see, it is here. And also the site title, I actually recommend to remove this one, and because this site has a name, I'm gonna put the name here. But after this I'm gonna just add some text like this, e-commerce made with love by Jimfa Digital. I just added something like this text, e-commerce made with love by Jimfa Digital. Alright, so as you can see, this is here, but we just have to remove this one. So first let's publish this and let's go back. So if we go back to our dashboard and on the menus, we can see if we select this WooCommerce, let's select the WooCommerce like this, and we can see this WooCommerce has this footer menu selected. Okay, so basically these extra link field or extra menus came after we selected this footer menu. So if we uncheck it and save this WooCommerce, WooCommerce menu, and if we now go back and refresh this whole customize page, now if we go to our footer, we can see there is no additional links inside this. Alright, now perfect. Our footer is looking really amazing. Alright, so our footer is looking perfect. So now we're basically having our header and the footer. And one thing left in the header is to add our nice logo on this left side. So go back from the layout, then just go to the site identity. From here you can select any logo, just select here. And from the media, let's select our site logo. And from here just skip cropping because we want the original logo size of this. And our logo has been added and it's looking super nice. Alright, now if you scroll down a little bit, you will find this site icon. So the site icon is basically your fav icon, and fav icon is where you see on the tab. Every professional site has their own fav icon on the tab, right? For example, this GymFad website, this has a fav icon. If we go to the Google Drive file, this has a fav icon. So why not us? If you want to have your fav icon, just select this site icon here, and from your media, you will have this fab.png, this image, and of course you will find this image inside your resource file. Now let's select this, and from here just skip cropping, and you can see we will have a nice fab icon on our tab. Alright, now let's publish this to save all the changes. Now let's go back to our WordPress dashboard. Now let's go to the pages, and if we open our home page in the Elementor page builder, and before we started designing the page, we have set the page layout to Elementor canvas, right? So now we have to select it on the Elementor full width, and after selecting, see what happens. Here our header and the nice footer has been added beautifully here. Alright, so let's update this homepage, and of course you can see this header is not aligned with the sections in the homepage, but we will do those in the customization, okay? And of course the footer is also not. Now let's go back to our pages, and inside the pages let's open the contact page. Then for this contact page as well, let's make this Elementor full width. And after getting header and the footer, let's update this. And now let's go back to our WordPress. Then let's go to customize under appearance. We'll do the polishing, like fixing these and everything later. But before that, let's customize our shop page, because in the shop page, currently it's looking like this, but our goal is to make the shop page like our demo page. If you check this out, this is like gorgeous. It has every options on the sidebar, every item, every product is looking good. So we need that. So let's go back here, customize, and now click on the WooCommerce. So here first let's go to the product images, and inside the image, first of all we have to select this custom, this thumbnail cropping custom, and after that make sure you select 4x4 like this. Now let's go back, and now I'd really like to have this sidebar on this left side instead of the right side. So let's go back to here and let's click on this layout, then click on this sidebar. Then we have so many lists here and so many drop downs, but we need this one, shop product archive. Select here and choose this left sidebar, and the sidebar will be on the left side, but currently there is like nothing real in the sidebar. Everything is kind of demo here. Now let's add the things inside here, like in our demo page. It has like pricing filter, product category and tags. So let's make it for ourselves. So let's go back and go to widgets from here, and let's click on this WooCommerce sidebar. Now in this WooCommerce sidebar, if you add a widget, you will have all the WooCommerce features. Like if you search here product filter, you'll find this filter products by price. Let's select this, and we're gonna instantly have this filter by price. Of course you can change the title here. I'm just gonna keep it like this. And now let's add more plugins. Like here I'm gonna add a search widget, search. Let's add this product search. Now this search has been added here, but I want it to move to here because the search should be on the top, right? Alright, after that I'd like to add more widgets. Like let's search products categories, and you will find this widget, product categories. Let's add it, and it will add a filter of product categories. So you can actually set many options here. For example, if you set is show as drop down, it will show as a drop down like this, but I don't prefer choosing this. And here you can select it by category, order, or name. And from here I'd like to turn on this show product counts. If you turn this on, this counts will be turned on like this. Like you can see in a particular category how many items are there. Like in this men, this is 7 items. Okay. Alright, then after product categories, I'd like to add more widget like this product tag cloud. If you add this, your most used tags will be loaded here like this. Okay, so I'm gonna keep this like this. Alright, so our sidebar is done. Then here I'd like to add one more widget, which will be this recently viewed product list. If you select this, so what this actually is, if you, for example, go to a product, so you basically open the product, right? Now if we go back to our shop page, and here as you can see in the recently viewed products, this product is showing because we have just viewed this product from here. Okay, so as much you view the product, for example this one, I'm viewing this, so all the products will be, not all actually, we have a limit for how many products will be shown here. Like it is right now 10, but we don't want that much, we want only 5 of them, so max 5 recently product will be shown here. Okay, so these are really cool features, but I'd like to really bring this on the top like this, like after the search, I mean after the filter by products, so it actually looks really nice. Alright, so basically our sidebar is done, but before we do anything, let's go back to here and let's go to the layout first. And under the site container, we really have to change the container size because right now it's looking really bad like this. So instead of the width 1200, I want to make it 1600, and it will instantly start to look good like this. Alright, now let's go ahead in the widgets, and if you click on this blog page, it will take you to the blog page, and this content will be changed here. Like all the contents will be loaded here for the blog. Okay, so first of all, let's click on this main sidebar. Alright, so now let's work on our blog page. So first of all, let's click on this layout and let's open the blog. Then let's open this sidebar, and we have this blog list. Make sure you select the blog list sidebar to the left, and if you go to the blog page in here, and also we have to select this default sidebar to the left, and you'll see this widgets, the sidebar is on the right side. So now let's go back and let's go to widgets, and if we click on this main sidebar, and here now we'll be able to add widgets on the sidebar. So let's add a widget. First of all, I'm gonna search widget, then add this search because people can just search their favorite blog. Then let's add another one, which is recent posts, and add this recent posts. And after adding here on the sidebar, the recent posts will be shown like this. You can select the maximum number, of course. After that, we will add the last one, which will be categories. This categories, and our blog categories will be shown like this. And of course, we want the category number. It looks good actually. Now click done and publish this. So right now our blog page, the blog archive page, is looking pretty good. And if we go to our single blog page, this is looking great as well. And here we can also see the related post. We can go there and do all the activities like adding a message. Okay, now let's go back. Alright, so basically every fundamental thing is ready or done in our website. Like we have customized our shop page, made our shop page, and it's fully functional. Then we have created our blog page, then we styled it, we fixed our containers, everything. But I want to give our website a final touch. So let's start with the color. So let's go to this color option. In the color option, we have theme color, text color, every color. So this theme color basically represent every highlighted colors. Like currently this theme color is blue. So as you can see, every hover effect, every alert, or every buttons, everything is blue. But if we make it, for example, orange, everything will be orange like this. If we make it green, everything will be green like this. So let's add our own color code. it will be 1346AF. So I really like this blue color. It's really professional and looks good. Now we have this text color. Using this text color, you can actually change the common text colors like these and these. But I'm gonna actually keep it default because this is the best one. Alright, so then we have this accent color or link color. You can change it as well. The point is you should explore everything, like every styling or customized element, because as much you will experiment, because the more you will explore and experiment, the more you will learn and gain more confidence, okay? But there's nothing to be afraid of messing with anything because everything is just literally designed and everything. Like here we have these buttons. You can change the button colors globally. Like if you change any color, every button color in the whole website will be changed. Then you have this typography. In the typography, you can choose any font style or font family. You can choose font size, anything you like. Then you get this primary menu. So you have option to change the style of this menu links from here. So that's great. So this was the typography. Then if you go to the WooCommerce, in the WooCommerce you have so many options extra. Like I showed you this product images. Then if you go to this shop archive, in the shop archive you can change this page style like product cards. You can choose product like border style. Then in the product content, you can choose the alignment. Like if we make it left, as you can see, every text or the title is appearing on the left side, but I'd like to make it center, so center. And if you'd like to enable this product category, you can do it, and this product category will be shown with the products, but I don't like it. I'm gonna just remove it. Also, you can turn on or off this product quantity. This shows the product quantity like this, okay? All right, so let's go back. And here, if you go to this product single, in here you will find this general, and inside the general, we have this trust badge image. Then if you select this image, and here inside this resources, you will find this trust badge PNG. So let's upload it, and let's choose this image. And now if we go to shop page and open a product, and right here we can see this trust badge is appeared here. Right, now let's publish this. Now let's go back. Then you can change the cart page if you like you can choose any layout for the cart page. Let's go to our cart page. Let's click on this. Like if we go to our cart page, in here you can choose how you'd like to see your cart page. And we have this mini cart as well, which is this sidebar. If we like add some products to our cart, it will appear here. Like you can change everything, every content, every styling for the mini cart, okay? Now if you want to customize the checkout page, you can click on this in the editor, and before you leave, just cancel and publish it first, then click on this in the editor, and you can literally just customize your whole checkout page in here. So because I like it being default, so let's just keep it like this. So let's go back. Then here you have this menus option. You can edit any menus in the shop page or WooCommerce, like everything we can do with our menus in the WordPress dashboard. So basically here you can edit everything live, okay? So everything we're doing here is an alternative way to do, but we're using this customize option because everything we can see in live mode, okay? And of course in the widget you can go to any page, like in the contact page or the blog page, and for each page the content here will be changed and you will be able to add widget or manage them easily. All right, then we have this homepage setting. In the homepage setting, this is same as well. Like in our WordPress, we can change the homepage displays to static page like homepage for the home, for the post page. All right, and also of course you can add additional CSS if you want to change any element very sharply according to your preference. You can just use custom CSS. It's free. So basically these are all the customization option. And also here actually in the layout, I'd like to make this container a little bit smaller. So in the site container, let's make it 1500 instead of 1600. So I like this more. All right, so let's go back. Now let's go ahead and give you an overview of overall how is our site looking and performing. Okay. All right, so this is our amazing homepage. We have added our header nicely. Then we have a beautiful banner where you can see every nice banners with a shop now page link. So when people will click on the shop button, it will take them directly to the shop page where they can actually shop. After that, we have these featured products. If anyone click on that, like any single products, it will take them to that specific product page where they can buy the product. Okay. Now we have other beautiful sections like this recent posts, testimonial, and finally this newsletter form section. So when anyone will type their email here and click on the subscribe button, this email and this email's data will be collected on your MailChimp account. And of course, if you have the MailChimp integrated to your newsletter form, right? So we have integrated, so our one is good. Now finally we have this footer with all the footer links, and because we are opening this as a new user, so we don't have this logout option on this shop, so that makes sense. Now let's go to our shop page. In the shop page, we can beautifully see all the products, and of course we can filter out our price and filter. So I selected this price range and clicked on the filter, so it's showing only the products priced between 30 to 110. Okay, so that's a great feature. Now we have this recently viewed products. I viewed these products recently, so it's showing. Now we have this product categories. If you want to choose any specific categories, like if you click on this watch, only the watches will be shown here. Or if you click on this t-shirt, only the t-shirts will be shown here. Okay. All right. So this is the category. And of course we have this product tags. If you choose anything, like if you click on this downloadable, only the downloadable file or the product will be shown. So it basically works like this. And of course we have the product details page. Great. Now let's move ahead to our blog. We have created post from the WordPress and then added here and customize it nicely. Then you can also navigate the recent post from here. For example, this one, if you click it, it will take you to the product details. And then of course you can filter it by category. Like if you select style tips, it will show the specific category. Then finally we have our contact page where we have a nice contact form and people can send you message. Then we have nicely added Google Map. Then here we have some basic contact details like phone number, email address, location, everything. Inside this, now of course we can use this search icon to search anything in our site. For example, I'm searching shirt. And if you hit enter, all the items relevant to word shirt will be shown here. Then we have this wish list. If we go to the wish list, currently we don't have any wish list, so let's return to the shop and let's add a product to our wish list. For example, this one. And now if we go to wish list, we can see one product is in the wish list. Now we have of course this user details, so user must log in to access the user or account details. And finally we have this mini cart and the cart. Alright, so we have completed our amazing clothing e-commerce website and its design. Now just go ahead and make your own professional e-commerce website with your own category of like. I wish you all the best, and I just have one request. Please comment down below about the learning experience from this video and let us know if you would like to see more e-commerce video next. Also please share this video on social media. It would mean world to me. I'll see you in the next video. For now, bye bye.